Some randev is first to the stream.
Everyone, welcome back to the stream. Oh my gosh, sorry, I am I thought I was running late. I know that I'm not really running late, but I feel like I'm running late because
Amaran Reap says, I have a three-letter word, if you might be able to guess it.
Wait. I have a three-letter word, if you might be able to guess it. Art. I guessed it. Yeah, so anyway, I apologize. I am feeling a little bit out of sorts because I moved everything back to where it was because I was like, you know what, this new configuration was not working, and now I've got weird shadows on my green screen, and I'm orange. I'm orange now, so yay. Happy days. Anyway, welcome everyone. Glad you're here. Some randev, congratulations on being first again. Sounds like you have learned the meta. You can leave the reward pop-up open and it will become clickable the second it's available. I am unstoppable. Bow before me, peasants. That is absolutely fantastic. I'm glad that you figured out that meta. Not bad at all. Let me know also how the sound is. I don't know if the sound's going to be good or not. Yeah. And then as far as the lighting goes, yeah, I don't know. Here we go. Try this again. Oh.
Mathradog just redeemed Streech.
I think that might be what we need to do. And it looks like Mathra's here early. Not bad.
Mathradog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Welcome, Mathra. Glad you're here. Let's see. Look, welcome. Glad you're here as well. DDDR
to do 10 bicep curls.
I'm gonna have to get up and do some stuff now. I don't know what DDDR means. I can't think what that would be. But I'm sorry, Cameron, for your being foiled again. I am so sorry. Let's see. Quasi says, I'm feeling a little ill. No! That's not good. I hope that you start feeling better soon. I hope. Fingers crossed. Feeling not well is not fun at all. Celix says, womp womp. I already knew that. I have a three-letter word. Yes, we are definitely going to be taking a look at art. Unless, of course, you mean ill. If you're meaning ill, then maybe I am sorry if you are also ill. No bueno. I knew what you're talking about, though, Quasi. I knew what you're talking about. For you to beat me would mean doing so in a matter of less than a second. I am optimal. I am a monster. I am some random moon watcher. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Do I look less orange now? I hope I do. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Maybe if we go... Oh, too dark. Maybe something like that. I don't know. Let's see. Axel, welcome. Glad you're here, Axel. Let's see. How's the music doing? Music's okay? Too loud, too quiet? I don't know. We'll figure it out. Let's see here. Dylan says, evening, my dear Mr. Moon. Good evening, Dylan. Welcome. Glad you're here. Hopefully you're having an absolutely fantastic week so far. Celix says, well, the red moon is less than a week away. See, I'm just getting ready for it. I am orange now, and in a week I will be red. So I'll be ready for it. All right, then we got some stuff from Mathra. We're going to be taking care of those here in just a second. Axel says, I'm mad Resident Evil 9 isn't playable until after I have to go to bed. No! You know, you could just not sleep. That's what they made 5 energy hour for. You just keep taking it, and then you never have to sleep. Just every 5 hours, just pop another one. We'll be good to go. Be all right. Celix says, I just had to type something. Okay, random letters, but I low-key have a big keyboard. Sure you do. No. It's definitely, I'm sure it's a big keyboard, I'm sure. Some Randev got 450 channel points for being on a 35 stream streak. Some Randev, thank you so much for streaking here in the stream. Remember, everybody, if you're gonna streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. I appreciate that. Okay, while Moon is distracted by doing exercise, time to run by. Shh, don't tell. I'm still reading things, okay? And then all right. I'll do the exercise stuff now. Let's crank the jams. Let's do some exercise stuff, and then we're gonna keep getting up on chats. And then, oh my goodness, I have so much to show everybody. I've been busy. I've been a busy moon. So here we go. Let's do all this stuff though. Let's do it. Here we go. Oh my god. I ran over my headphone cord. Oh. Okay. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Oh, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And now for the bicep curls. Chest benders. We just did the bicep curls. Now for the chest benders. 10 o'clock. Here we go. Count them with me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Say 4 Lek turned Moonman into a PNG.
Oh no, I'm a PNG. I'm a PNG. Let's do some stretching, everybody. Shall we do some stretching? Oh, I'm gonna turn down the music though. Oh my gosh. Ooh, that feels good. Oh, Mathra, thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. All right, everybody do some stretching. Here we go.
Cursed stream delay. No, not the cursed stream delay. I'm so sorry. But all right, as soon as I'm not a PNG anymore, we will do some stretching. So, yeah. Let's see here. PNG's over. All right, let's do some stretching, everybody. Ready? Here we go. Oh, let's go to the
left. Here we go. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. I feel like you can see my belly in that one a little bit, and that makes me really self-conscious. Oh. All right, Cameron says, no, you got it. All right, good. Summer Dev says, yes, less orange looks way better. Thank you. I'm glad that it does. Apparently the white, nope, that's, there we go. Yes, apparently what I need to do is I need to have it on white instead of warm. I had it on warm, but I guess white is where I need to be. Yeah, that is very orange. What about on that side? No. We're just going white across the board, 50% brightness. There we go. Happy day. Ooh, let's see, I actually think it's fine. OMG, that's coming out tomorrow? Oh, yeah. That's coming out soon. I work all day tomorrow, and I pulled an all-nighter on Sunday. I beat Resident Evil 8 in one sitting. Oh my gosh. One sitting to beat all of Resident Evil 8. That is wild. That is absolutely wild. Felix says, what exercise? I know. It took me a while. That's my bad. I've been exposed. You know the usuals. Let's see, you might have spelled Niter. Wait, what'd you say? I pulled an all-nighter. You were nigh the entire time. Much like Moonwood. That's true. I do know the usuals. Cursed stream delay, the power of muscles. Yeah, the power of muscles. Indeed, I did. I'm still tired. I'm so sorry, Axel. I'm so sorry. But hopefully, I guess, here's what you do. You get a really good night's sleep tonight. And then you do work. And then you can just play Resident Evil 9 all day tomorrow, after work tomorrow. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Oh man, Celix says, those blasted ads. Automod has held a message.
Dominating.
Oh my gosh. Cameron, what have you said? The thought of all Nyers brings apocalypse to all vibes. My guess is the Automod thought you were trying to say something else that's not Nyers. I'm going to allow it because I know what you're meaning, but I can see why they would maybe hold that off. Because that's just one letter away from being real bad. So I'll allow it, but only because I know what you're meaning. Let's see, I streamed for 12 hours straight. You streamed for 12 hours yesterday? Oh my gosh. I thought I caught a decent amount because I was there for like 20 or 30 minutes. Not if it was that long. I did not catch hardly any of it then. Wow, that is crazy. Although I will say, when I saw your stream, it looked like it was going crazy. I think you had like 30 viewers when I joined. Pretty good. Let's see, Loki, good evening. Welcome, glad you're here. It is absolutely fantastic to see the progress on the Game Gear. Keep it up, beautiful stuff. Sorry it was Tuesday that I stayed up all night because I was off on Wednesday. Oh, that's right, it was Tuesday. Oh my, what?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Sumrandev.
Sumrandev, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate that. Holy smokes. 6 months is crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. I got told to think again about it too, so definitely on a list. Probably. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much for Random Dev. I appreciate that. Did I say so much Randev? I think I meant some rand. You know what I'm talking about. Double streak stream. 11:59:05 with 93 views. That is impressive. That is very impressive. Congratulations. Well done. Beautiful stuff. I thought I subbed last stream, but Twitch being stinky. Blasted Twitch. Blasted Twitch. And Dakota over on YouTube says, what's up? Welcome, Dakota. Glad you're here. You know, just same old, same old. Things are going great. How you doing? Hopefully things are going well for you. All right, so really quickly, for anyone who did not see it, there's been some stuff. There's been some stuff posted in the channel. So we've got some absolutely beautiful sandwiches from Sumrandev. Absolutely fantastic stuff. They're a little small. What the? What's this hype train doing?
The hype train is heading for the moon.
What's this hype train doing? Well then, thank you. Thank you for starting that hype train. I appreciate that. Thank you. I am confused as to what actually started it. Was it the sub? Was it the sub that started it? Well, Sumrandev, I appreciate that. Thank you. So much hype. So very much so hype. It's because I pulled up the sandwiches. That's why. That's why it's all hype. It wasn't your sub, it was your sandwiches. So I guess technically it was your sub. I guess technically it was your sub that started the hype train. Well, there we go. Beautiful stuff. Oh my gosh. Well, there we go. Yeah, if you want a part of, if you want a special emoji from the hype train, if we reach level 2, anyone who was a part, well, no. Not anybody. I made this mistake last time. I think you have to donate at least 100 bits. And then I think so I think you have to donate at least 100 bits or 1 sub, and then we have to reach level 2. I think. So I'm not saying you have to. I'm not saying you do not feel like you have to, but I'm saying if you want to be a part of it and if you want the chance to get a special emoji unlock, then yeah. So at least 100 bits or 1 sub, and then so long as we reach level 2, then whoever is part of it gets an emote. So yeah, good times. Good times. Let's see here. Okay. Mochi. Yeah, let's get some mochi. Anyway, see, we got some absolutely beautiful sandwiches here from Sumrandev to get in here as items. So we're going to be adding those tonight. I've also got a couple other things we're going to be adding. Let's see. Let's take a look at art, and then I'm going to catch up on all the other channels. I swear one of these days it's going to happen. You in fact did, I guess, a sketch. I'm leaving as such. Ooh, that is a good looking sketch. I like that sketch. Beautiful sketch. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Yeah, very well done. I love it. Let's see, and a sketch that will not remain as such. Oh, so she's gonna get the full color in treatment. I'm very excited. I'm very excited to see how she turns out in the end. It is a really good sketch though. Like the sketch alone is already fantastic. So I'm very excited to see what this looks like when all is said and done. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Very nicely done. Yeah, keep it up. Keep it up. Anyway, like I said, Moon Man, I'm still tired, and I work 10 to 10 tomorrow, so I got to go to bed as I'm waking up at 7-ish. No worries at all, Axel. I do appreciate you being here for the first bit. I do appreciate that, and yeah, hope you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. Good luck with work tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see you on the next one. I hope. Good luck. Note the 2 notifications in YouTube. Well, I mean, I think these ones are just the, it's because it ats everybody when I go live. Same thing with Twitch. Twitch also has it ats everybody when I go live. So I think there's nowhere else that I've been added. I think it's just, there because it does it for everybody. Which I guess you can always mute the channel. So there is that. But if people are annoyed with it, we also could turn this off. If people aren't a fan. But again, I guess we could, turn it off if we need to. Or you can mute it, whichever works. That's a great point. Why are there 2? I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know what's going on over here. 831? 831. No. Oh, no. This is just like a single message and it did it twice. Did it do it before on like this one? No, that's just tonight. Huh. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Who knows? It duplicated it. I mean, it did. I just don't know why it duplicated it. Who knows? Who knows? Fluffy Panda says, "Hi Moon, how are you? I'm doing absolutely fantastic, Fluffy. How you doing? How's life? How are things going for you?" Yeah. Anyway, so we've got all sorts of fun, crazy stuff I'm going to be going over because, like I said, I have been busy. I have been doing stuff. So, so let's just jump in here. I'm just going to show really quickly what we have got going on so far. So I would say probably the first and biggest thing that I have done since the last stream, we had talked about needing to have item descriptions for the items, because as of right now, when you hover over the perks, it would have a description right here. You know, it would say like what the perk does. That wasn't the case for the items. So we now have, when you hover over the items, it utilizes the same UI stuff as this thing, and it basically just shows what it is. So this is a small potion of healing, a small vial filled with a magical healing liquid. And this is a large potion of healing, which is a large jug filled with magical healing liquid. And of course, on top of all of that, getting all the items in here and all that fun stuff, we have also got, Hype Train is completed at level 1, 31%. Yes, absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. So I guess if it is the one, wait, a total of 1 sub gift. Wait. So some Rendev, you resubbed, then it's saying it was a gift. Did somebody gift a sub and did it like completely miss the notification? If somebody gifted a sub, thank you so much. And some Rendev, if it was your sub, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm not sure which one it is, but whoever it was, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that. So thank you. I don't think so. Twitch shows in chat. That's what I was figuring. I was like, it'd be very bizarre if like someone had gifted a sub. So maybe just anything sub related is considered a gifted sub. I don't know. Don't really know. Twitch is freaky. Twitch is very freaky. Twitch is freaky. It was just my resub. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing. So thank you. I appreciate that. Speaking of your resub, though, we have some subs in here. So this is the first one. So basically, the way that we were kind of talking about this on the last stream, and I think the way we're going to be doing the sandwiches, some random sandwiches, is we've got 2 in here right now. We've got the some random sandwich. So don't trust old tuna, but this is ham. So basically, this one, it could restore 100% HP, or it could reduce your HP by 50%. The other sandwich, which is more of a sub, this one says don't trust old egg salad, but this is turkey. So, and I'm kind of thinking, unless of course we want to go with something different. I know some Randev that you had posted a message, what you were kind of thinking we could do for the item, and we can absolutely do that if you would prefer. But in my thinking about how to do the sandwiches, this is kind of what I landed on, because I know we've talked about having the sandwiches do like a random thing, right? And they could be good or bad. But the way that I kind of am looking at them, kind of thinking about them, is, those like multi-flavored beans, right? Where like they look the same, but it could be one of 2 flavors. It could be either a good flavor or a bad flavor. It could be either tutti frutti or it could be vomit. It could be I don't know, lime, or it could be cut grass or something like that. And so kind of what I was thinking is, instead of it being, okay, this sandwich could do one of any, a dozen or something like that, positive or negative things. Instead of doing that, each one of these sandwiches would do either a positive or a negative thing. So that way, before you use the item, you kind of have the opportunity to know what it's going to do. Roughly like a 50-50 shot of what it's going to do. So either it's going to restore 100% of your HP, or it's going to reduce it by 50. Or the other one is it could give you a skill point, or it could reduce your XP to 0. And I'm not meaning it's going to reduce your level to 0. I mean, it will just, if you have anything in your XP bar right here, it would have reduced that to 0. So if you're like right almost to the point where you're at a level, you might not want to use this, because if it does do that, then you're out of luck. But you could also use it strategically, because if you just leveled up and you just got a skill point, eat the sandwich, and hey, worst case scenario, nothing happens. Best case scenario, you get a free skill point. So that's kind of what I'm thinking, is we're just going to have a handful of different sandwiches. That way, before you eat it, you can kind of pick and choose between which ones you want to try and eat versus which ones you are not going to try and eat. So, Summer and Dev, I know that you've got the other 2 sandwiches that you have made, so we're going to be adding those with their own buffs and debuffs, I guess you could call them, even though they're items, they're consumables. Or you can just throw it on the floor and leave it be, and then it's gone. It's out of there. Or you can just pick it up and it's good to go. Yeah. So the other thing, this is less of a feature, and this is more of just like it cracks me up to see if we pick this up and then if we put the sandwich on here, it's just a spinning sandwich, and it brings joy to my life. So it just makes me happy to see a spinning sandwich like that. Or this one, it makes me happy. So anyway, so there's that. No, this is perfect. All right, awesome, cool. Well, then I may rely on some people's help as we are doing the 2 other sandwiches that some random dev made. Basically what we're going to need to do is I will need to think of some kind of like the buff or debuff basically of the item. So, and it can be basically anything, you know, obviously, and it can be more of like a permanent thing as well. Yeah, I guess it really could be anything, but kind of what I want it to do is I want it to be something that like the player won't forget happened. Right? So like I'm kind of wanting to avoid having it to be like where when you eat the sandwich, it reducing like one of your like attack powers, right? Because then it may just confuse the player. Like if you start your run and you eat a sandwich and it's like, oh hey, it may increase your pyro damage by 20%, but it also may decrease it by 20%. And if you get in, it decreases it by 20%. As you're going through and you're getting other perks, you're leveling up your stuff, you may run into the issue of like the player being like, why is my pyro damage so low? What the freak is happening? And people just might assume there's like a bug or something like that. So anyway, we could add some kind of things to it where it's like if you hover over your pyro attack, like maybe we could have something that pops up and it just says like, I don't know, something. It's like we could make it work. If we can't think of other things to change or add, we could make it to the point where you know, people could figure out, be like, oh yeah, I ate that sandwich and it reduced my my pyro damage or my geo damage by 20% because of that. But yeah, so something that's a little bit more obvious, right? Like damaging the player or healing the player, adding a skill point or you know, reducing your XP, stuff like that. That's like not going to require some kind of tooltip would be ideal, but we honestly could do whatever we want, and then I'll just figure out some way to get it in there. So anyway, so if anyone has any ideas for the other 2 sandwiches, and we may add more down the line, but as of right now, it'll basically be we'll have 4 sandwiches in the game, and yeah, we'll be good to go there. So anyway, so we got that. So we got the tooltips, we've got the sandwiches in here, and then there is some art stuff that I was working on that I have as well. So let me just get that pulled up wherever it is. There it is. Let's see, doo-ba-doo-ba-doo, there we go. Okay, and then I've got to close this, that's bad. I always forget that I have to close this thing. So I have not added this yet. We will be getting this in the game, so we've got the Coin of Axiomyth. And so yeah, so this will be being put in the game, it's another perk card, and yeah. Could a sandwich heal or hurt an enemy? Ooh, that would be kind of fun. Yes. Absolutely. I'm going to say yes, that would actually be pretty easy to implement. Yeah, there could be a sandwich that if you feed it to an enemy, it could heal or hurt them. Yes, absolutely 100%. I'm down. Let's see here. Quasi says, I had one that was toffee or mulch. I got both technically. Ooh, that's rough. That is rough. Let's see, Summer says, yeah, it needs to be something immediate. Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking, because again, like it's the sandwiches are a consumable, right? And so I don't want it to work like the perk cards, because if we were having the sandwich be a perk card, like it would need to have some kind of permanent buff and debuff, not just something that just happens when you consume it and then it's gone kind of a thing. So yeah, so something that's more of like a consumable type thing, that where it's just like an immediate thing that doesn't continue forward affecting things. Right, like the one sandwich, you know, where it says, oh, it reduces your XP to 0. It's not a permanent thing. Like it's you can get your XP back. It's just you know, if you take it, then it just sets that to 0 kind of thing. And so yeah, so it's not necessarily something that lingers with the player because it's just gone. Like there's no way you're gonna get it back. Whereas like if you were to have one that reduced your pyro damage, say by 20% or 50% or whatever whatever that is. That will eventually go away, and it will just kind of, it may confuse some players if that happens one way or the other, without some way to show it that it is happening. So we can absolutely do it. We absolutely can. I would just need to figure out how to do it best. So I may look into it, but we'll see. Let's see, maybe, oh, wait, can you add cake as a healing item? I absolutely could add a piece of cake. If we want some cake in the game, I can add it. That would actually be a very simple one. Because here's the thing also, if we wanted to completely get rid of the healing potions and just replace with actual stuff like food, like different food items of any, way, shape, or form, whatever it may be, we can absolutely do that. Absolutely, we can do that. So if anyone has any requests for items, if you want to replace healing items, because like as of right now, like these are just super generic, and it's just small healing potion, medium healing potion, large healing potion, and they just heal, 10, 25, and 50 HP respectively. So if we wanted to instead change it from healing potions to different items, turkey legs and cake and stuff like that, cookies that restore your HP, we can absolutely do that as well. So, yeah. Maybe any sandwich effect would be super drastic, but only last for the rest of the floor. Do that as well. Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out like what we would do, I'm trying to think of where we would put some kind of like status effect, I mean, eventually we will be getting rid of these numbers up here. So we could potentially put like status effects up here. It's like if you eat the sandwich and it gives you some kind of negative effect that only lasts the rest of this floor, we could put a status effect up. And you could have like up to like 4 active statuses or something like that, and just like they just kind of spread across here, and yeah, you could do something like that. Absolutely do something like that. So anyway, yeah, we'll see. But anyway, yeah. So we're gonna be getting those added. Yeah. Okay. So what else? So we've got the items in here, the sandwiches. We've got the tooltips for the items, which are gonna be super useful. Oh yeah, also something, I know this is like nothing that would interest you guys, but I'm just gonna mention it anyway because I was very happy with it. I've also made it so when you pick up the item, the tooltip stays there, so that way you can actually remember what you're holding and what it's actually going to do, versus before when you picked up the item, the tooltip went away because you were no longer hovering over the item, you were picking up the item. So anyways, I was happy. I was also very happy to get. Oh, actually, this leads into the next thing. So after I made the sandwiches, I was like still on a pixel art kick, and so I decided, because why not? I decided to make a slight change. So if I come in here and I pick up this guy, and that's the other thing is I've also made it so when you pick up the orb, which it is now, because I realized I never really named this thing, so this is now called a void stone. So this is a void stone, a small stone of energy used to activate void gates. So the way to teleport off the floor is known as a void gate now. So basically I've made it so when you pick up the void stone, the tooltip does not stay there because you then eventually have to drag it over here and put it into the thing. So it was kind of annoying and frustrating in the way. Anyway, that is neither here nor there. But because I was still on a pixel art kick and I wanted to make some more pixel art, I went in and I've redesigned the gate so it is no longer a circular Stargate-esque gate. As much as I loved having it look like a Stargate, and I know that it didn't look exactly like a Stargate, I was like, maybe I should go with something a little less Stargate-y. So I've gone with just a regular looking archway thing now, and I was kind of happy with how it turned out. I do think I want to redo this pedestal though. So eventually I probably will be doing that, is just replacing this pedestal with some kind of other graphic. But for now, we've got a new thing, and it still works with all the old animations and things like that. So yeah, so if we come in here and we finish this guy up. Now I will say there is still a bug where it plays the opening animation twice. So just ignore that bug. So it does this whole thing. It plays the opening animation. Woo, opening animation. I also haven't replaced that circular one yet. And then it plays it again for some reason. I still don't know why. I need to go and figure out why it's doing that. But anyway, all of the animations, it still works for that. But as you can see, this is why I want to replace this pedestal with something else, because it just kind of, it feels like it's just in the way of the portal. So we will be doing that eventually as well. Let's see here. Fairly says, I'm here, but multiple people are streaming at Jellyfields right now, so I'm all over the place. No worries, Fairly. No worries. That is super awesome. Yeah, very nicely done. Hopefully that results in a lot of wish lists. Fingers crossed. I've got my fingers crossed for you. That is super awesome, though, Fairly. So yeah, no worries. No worries if you got to be jumping in and out. Totally fine. Totally understandable. I know that you probably want to be a part of those streams, so you can like either answer questions or help out however you can. So yeah, very awesome stuff. I love it. I love it. And Summer and Dev says, no, I appreciate the polish with tooltips and stuff. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, speaking of polish, so after I made the portal here, I was like, I don't know. I was still on like a pixel art kick, and so I decided, I was like, you know what? I know we're not there yet, and I was like, eventually we will need a menu screen, right? And I didn't just want it to be like a black screen. And so I also there were a number of reasons. So I was like, I do want to get a new logo and stuff like that. And so I like started experimenting. As of right now, this is what I've got. So it's I don't know. You'll have to let me know what you think. I was a fan of how it turned out. If anyone has any notes, you know, whether positive or negative, I would love to hear anything and everything about it. But anyway, so this is potentially the new logo. So kind of switching from the old one to this one, which I think, let's see, should have an example of the old one somewhere. Where is it? Where is this thing? There we go. I mean, these were the old ones, right? So, you know, kind of went from this one to this one to this one to this one. This was kind of like the main one I've been using. So like, this is what's like all over my Steam page and stuff like that. But I was like, I liked it. It was fine. But I wanted something a little bit more. So this is what I eventually ended on. Yeah. So anyway, any notes, and you know, I would love to hear it. But anyway, so I can imagine that logo glitterified. I know, right? I'm trying to think of like ways to like animate it or do stuff. I did experiment with like adding some like dripping blood to it. I was like, maybe I think that might need a little bit of work, but we'll see. Or flame activity. I was, so when I finished it, I actually did have the thought of like, this almost kind of reminded me of the old, let me see if I can find it. Diablo 1 logo. This was kind of giving me some vibes of like the old Diablo logo. Oh my gosh. I have to verify my age to look at the logo. Freaking Blizzard. Sure, whatever. Yeah, that's my birthday, all right. Anyway, yeah, so it's kind of giving me like old Diablo logo vibes, you know? Kind of. But yeah, so maybe some flames, or eventually when we make the graphic for Vercilias, throw him behind it or something like that. But anyway, but then I didn't stop there. I was also still feeling very, I wanted to keep making art, and so I was like, you know what, I'm also gonna need some kind of main menu screen. And I know that I'd kind of made one. Let me see if I can pull this up. Why can I not? There we go. I was like, why can I not open cloud documents? Let's see. What would it be called? Tomb? Tov? What would I have called that thing? It's the, there's that. Yeah, so I guess it's like this opening scene, right? So I did make this opening scene a while ago, and I liked it. You know, I thought it turned out all right. You know, this is what I use in like the trailer for everything. Well, trailer, the like teaser trailer where it's like 20 seconds long, right? Nothing super crazy, but I was like, yeah, it was fine. Like, I liked it. And like the idea was, you know, I was going to throw on like the logo up over. Whoa, what? Gosh, I can reach so far out now. Should have moved my desk a while ago. Anyway. So yeah, so I was like, you know, I can throw the logo up there, whatever. But I was like, it was fine, right? It was fine. But again, I was wanting to create stuff. So maybe, depending on how everybody feels about it, if everyone hates it, then I won't use it. But I did make a new scene, and so this is what we got now. So threw in some clouds, threw in some trees, some more trees, and I got some walls in there. And I threw up a giant tower. So, yeah. What does everybody think? Yay, nay, awful, terrible, great, fantastic? Let me know. But yeah, had some fun with it. And yeah, so I'm kind of leaning towards that is the tower, the Tomb of Vercilias. So yeah, and then yeah, and then throw on the logo on top of that. You know, you got the Tomb of Vercilias, and again, like I was kind of thinking like main menu kind of stuff. So
thanks for the follow, Sinkwater000.
Sinkwater000, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. And yeah, so then you know, obviously like keeping in mind of like the whole main menu things, you know, maybe have like a little thing, you know, press any key, whatever. And then I don't know, the idea, you know, press a key and then that disappears and like the logo kind of goes up over there, and then maybe you got like your main menu that pops up right here. I don't know, maybe. Anyway, so yeah, so I had a lot of fun making that, and so that's kind of what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking this might be the new like promotional material kind of graphic that I'm going to be going with, slash main menu, slash using it a whole bunch of places. So anyway, yes, let me know what y'all think. I can imagine the logo glitterified or flame activity. Let's see. Scoiled says, oh, new one looks cool. Thank you. I do love the old one. The new one looks fantastic. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I figure because, you know, I mean, I would say probably like 6 months ago, I was still going for like this very bare minimum vibe, right? But I'm kind of thinking I don't want to go like early 80s. I want to go like late 80s kind of graphics, right? Where like you have a bit more dithering and stuff like that in colors and stuff like that. So anyways, that's kind of why I went with this, and yeah, hopefully we'll see. But anyway, so I was very proud and happy with how it turned out. Yeah, so cool. I don't know where else to go from there. So anyway, that's what I got. That's what I was working on for the past couple days, and just got some stuff done, and hopefully should be a good time. So anyway, like I said, it's for the main menus for stuff like that. So like we're probably not really going to see it a whole lot until we actually get to the point where we're making the main menu. But I am happy with how it turned out. So anyway, yeah, yes, that's what we got. Trying to think if there's anything else. You know, you got the blood. Oh yeah, I tried to recreate the whole like Tomb of Vercilias with it just being like the TOV type thing, kind of like how this one was. I don't know if it works quite as well as the other one. We'll see. Anyway, yeah, cool. Let's see. Yeah. So I do love the old one, but the new one looks fantastic. Super Zach says, hello, it's me, the guy. Welcome, Super Zach. Welcome back. I feel like it's been a minute. How you doing? How's life? How are things going for you? Scoiled says, thank you. And Samran Dev says, wait. He says, what? Wait. Scoiled says, what the hell? So cool. Zach says, whoa. What is this art I see? Maybe it's because I made it myself, but like there's so many pieces that I keep picking apart, but I'm like, for the most part, it looks fine. I hope. But anyway, looks sick AF. Thank you. Let's see. It's awesome. Oh, one message was deleted by a moderator. Stream Elements deleted some Randev's message. What are you trying to say here? What are you? Oh, PogChamp. I think I still need to go in there and check on this. I think that there's like some kind of like spam, filter that got turned on for some reason through Stream Elements. So I need to go in and check and see what's going on there. So, yeah, but thank you for that. Thank you. Larissa says, don't like the color and font of the name. It's semi-hard to read. The bottom almost reads as Vergigius. I mean, that's fair. Yeah, and here's the thing, too, is with the font, I'm probably going to need to make a couple changes. So this was, like, just a font that I found. I typed it out and then like made slight adjustments, you know, like adjusted like the size of like this V, the size of the T, the size of this F, the size of this S. So yeah, so and we can definitely, you know, I can go in and I can adjust the lighting of this. Obviously, you know, I can bring up the colors, I can bring down the colors. Like if we needed to make it brighter, we can definitely make it brighter. If I need to adjust, you know, the C and the L and stuff like that, so it's like less dark in the center and like, you know, have it be a little bit more. I'm trying to think of the right word. Anyway, whatever we need to do to make it more readable, we can absolutely do that. Yeah, so hopefully it should be good. Oh my goodness. Travis!
Welcome Travis Vroman and your 31 amazing audience members.
Welcome. Thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Welcome everyone. Glad you're here. We're just looking at the new logo slash main menu slash promotional art that I was working on. And yeah, so welcome. Glad you're here. How'd your stream go? How'd everything go? Yeah, Rixa, thank you so much for that feedback. I do appreciate that. I do feel like I probably need to, oh my goodness, what the?
Welcome to the Moonwood Alliance, Sinkwater 000.
Sinkwater 000, thank you so much for that. I do appreciate that subscription. Thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, that's what I got. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Usually I feel like I would have something else to say, but my brain just went blank, and so thank you. I do appreciate that subscription. Thank you so much. Let's see, you cooked so hard. Thank you, some random. I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. No, I'm sorry, don't look. I just spammed emotes. It was a spam emote, appreciation moment. I wish that it would not have gotten rid of it. I wish that I could have seen it in its full glory. So thank you. I appreciate that. Let's see here. We got a raid from Travis. Raid. Spoiled Master says, I wonder if you can change to more. I wonder if you can change it the more you progress in the game. Ooh. I could do that. I absolutely could do that. Yeah.
THT guy on the interwebs says, oh my god, the Radiance / Targotti Tgoti is back.
You're back!
Anyway.
Oh no, why did it cut off? I don't know why it cut off. But some of the letters don't look right. V is like a U. B is somewhat like an E. That is true. Yeah, the font, it was about, like, I was trying to find something that was like very angular without looking too piratey. And so like this was like the best I could find without like digging super far. So like the logo itself was actually probably one of the easier things to make, because like it literally was just like, if I come in here and I clear this layer style, okay, apparently not, but yeah, literally all I have to do is I can just come in here and like if I wanted to make it more readable, I just come in here and just be like, that's not what I want. This is what I want. You. You know, like I could get rid of the like the gradients. I could change the gradients. You know, we can change the color, make it a little bit brighter. You know, whatever we wanted to do. But I was like, just to add like a little bit of texture to it is what I was kind of figuring there. Yeah, absolutely. You know, I can make it more legible and readable, so that it works a little bit better as a logo. Yeah. So, but anyway, I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. We got a raid. Thank you, Els Dragoon, for that comment. I do appreciate that. Travis says, hey there, working on editor stuff, a texture browser, i.e. debugging a scroll container for 45 minutes. Oh my gosh. Nothing quite like debugging something for 45 minutes. I hope that you at least found the end. I hope. Because that is even worse, is when you're going along and you spend all this time and you still don't see the end of the light of the tunnel, the light at the end of the tunnel. So hopefully you were able to find the end of it. So yeah, Sinkwater000 says, I love the work you're doing. Motivates me to keep working on my own art. Hey, I honestly, and I know I've said this before and I will say it again, if anything that I do here results in other people striving to be more creative or continuing to be creative or just starting to be creative, I will consider anything and everything that I have done a success. Whether I actually get this game out there, whether or not this game is actually good, whether or not whatever the case may be, so long as someone out there becomes more creative, taps into their creativeness, or just continues to be creative, I will consider whatever I have done a success. So that makes me very happy to hear. So thank you. I do appreciate that. See, the guy on the interwebs is on a 5-stream streak. Thank you so much for being around for 5 streams in a row. That is absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much for streaking here at the stream. Remember, everybody, if you're going to streak anywhere, make sure to streak here in the stream. I appreciate that. 5-streak OG, 5-stream streak. Okay, never mind. Speaking of pirates, I tried the Windrose demo. It was great. I have loved Windrose. I've only played it for maybe like 3 or 4 hours, but it's been so good. If you have not played Windrose yet, go get the demo and like give it a try, because if you like pirate games, if you like survival crafting games, if you like good games, then I think you'll like Windrose. So anyway, oh, white one looks cool too. Yeah, and so yeah, I may do something other than the purple. I may do something different than purple, and we could go with whatever color we wanted, anything that would make it, because we could also still do the gradient, right? You know, even with like a gray. So, you know, we would just have to come in here and just adjust all of these to the grays. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo-doo-doo. Most. Yeah, so we could even do something like that, and then, you know, obviously I would change like this this whole purple outline thing. So it's like, yeah, we could do something like that to make it more readable and stuff like that. And we could even do it to where it's like it's bright and shiny in the very beginning, and then it slowly degrades, it kind of darkens as you get further in the game. We could absolutely do that as well. So yeah, definitely could be doing anything like that. Travis says, I did fix it though. That is
Thanks
absolutely
for the
fantastic.
follow,
Ooh,
THT guy on the interwebs.
thank you so much for the refollow. I appreciate that. Did you unfollow and refollow? Because I'm pretty sure you were following. I'm pretty sure. So thank you for that. I appreciate that. Let's see here. Watch the video of a guy making a PS1 game, and I've been inspired to make my own engine in C. Oh, I won't do it, but I've been inspired. Well, I mean, yeah, there's the difference between wanting to do something, actually doing something, and then realizing this thing might not be worth it, but still having that drive. Yeah, that sounds like it would be an absolute nightmare. But I love that you were inspired. I know that I would not be able to do that. But hey, if you ever decide to, I think you're going to do absolutely fantastic. The stream keeps driving me back into picking up on some of the projects, though. Good. I'm glad. I love the combat. The combat is really good in that game. My projects. Travis says, anyway, I got to raid and run. Work in the AM. I have a good stream. Thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate that, Travis. Hopefully you have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evening. And yeah, no worries at all. So thank you. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one. Hopefully. See ya. Guy on the interweb says, cool message, OMG. Maybe one pixel outer line in each with brightest color in logo. I don't know if it's going to help make the logo more readable. Yeah, and here's the thing, like, I do know that I need to make some adjustments to it, especially if I'm going to make it more readable. So I may experiment with some other fonts as well, just to see, like, maybe there will be some
guy
other
on the interwebs says, dawn shall break.
I don't know why it keeps cutting off. That is so weird. If it doesn't, I don't know what I'll do.
THT guy on the interwebs says,
you can do it.
Dawn shall break. If it doesn't, what I'll do.
There we go. Let's see here. But yeah, so I'm definitely going to be experimenting with it. Just kind of see what we got going on. Did you art this whole thing yourself? So I did look up some reference images because getting the perspective of this tower, I tried a handful of times. I could not get the perspective
guy
right.
On the interwebs turned
I am now a
into a
PNG.
PNG.
Oh my goodness, I'm now an inverted PNG. Anyway, yes, so getting the perspective of the tower was an absolute nightmare. So did have to look up some reference for that. The clouds, I also took reference from, let's see if I can find it. What the freak is that game again? It's Slay the Spire. I pull this up, not shopping. Get out of here, Google. I want images, not shopping. So yeah, so Slay the Spire, if you have seen the art of this, so the clouds here, also tried to kind of get some inspiration from this. I guess the tower is also kind of inspiration there. Anyway, yeah, so I kind of wanted to go with a vibe of like the Slay the Spire kind of thing going on here. So as you can see, so it's like the tower kind of going up into the clouds spinning around it. Obviously, like, I wanted the tower to feel a bit more square than circular, and I could not get it to feel quite like it was going into the clouds because of like the angle that I went with the tower, like going up like that. But anyway, yeah, so definitely some inspiration for the Slay the Spire graphics there as well. And yeah, so I did actually, I took the box art of this and just kind of layered it on while I was trying to make the clouds. So there is, let's see, I'm trying to remember which cloud it was. I think it was this one right here. This one right here is kind of in line with how this one is, just like at a slight, because I did take the image and I rotated it just a bit so that it wouldn't be a 1-for-1. Because as you can see, like with this one, the clouds are they're obviously like in an oval shape, and then they're kind of like askew just a little bit. And I wanted this one to be more of just like a straight oval. So basically, I took the art and just kind of like rotated it a bit. And yeah, so I think, yeah, so it's like this cloud and this cloud are kind of like these two here a little bit. And then once I like took that off, and then I kind of went in and redid it also. Anyway, so there's definitely some just like reference images that I brought into Photoshop and just like scaled them down because this image it's very small as of right now. So this is the actual size of it. So it is a very small image that I will be obviously stretching up, bringing it up to actually a 720p resolution. But anyway, yeah, so lots of reference images here, but yeah, so kind of some tracing just with pixel art over top of some of the images that I used. And Yeah. So I'm going to say no, I did not make it all myself. But what you see is what I drew. So I did technically draw every pixel, but there were images that I used to like make sure that I got the perspective right. Because oh my gosh, freaking doing perspective, especially for like trying to get like a really tall thing, is an absolute freaking nightmare. I am not good at perspective.
DHT guy
at
on
all.
the interwebs says, my 51,618 gods, the prototype, the radiance, Jesus, that TV head guy from hell. You get it?
I don't get it. But I'm sorry for your loss, I guess I will say. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what you're talking about there. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see here. Bot abuse. Someone says, I will say the white is so much more readable and cool, especially against the background. Well then, I may just switch this to white then. We can absolutely do that. And we can go with any color, honestly. Like, we could friggin' do pink instead of purple. We could also do like this peach color. Maybe a gold? I don't know. It's just going to be a lot of experimenting, you know? Just trying to get it just right. And yeah, it's going to be a bit of work, you know, to obviously get it to that point. Did I just go from... No, I was doing orange this whole time. So anyway, so we, and honestly, like, we could do even just different colors as well here. So, I don't know. We can figure it out. We'll figure it out. And then also making an engine in C isn't that hard. I feel like you should have put that in quotations. Isn't that hard. If I was not addicted to Vintage Story right now, I would be working on my game. Yeah, that's totally fine. Totally fair. No worries at all. Vintage Story mentioned. Let's see here. It is very nice art. Thank you for everything. I appreciate it. Thank you. Google been pushing shopping recently. Might just clear your results and replace them with paid things, or just misinterpret it for the IRL item. Possible. It's very possible. At least the TV head guy from hell is hot. Maybe. If you're talking about yourself, I would agree. You know him, don't you? I don't know anything. Good for you. Very good for you. Orange cooks too. Well, there we go. Yeah, maybe I'll just have to experiment with some of the colors. Maybe I'll make one in every single one of these colors, and we'll just have it shift between them. I don't know. Or half orange and mix of purple was looking cool. Maybe. We'll figure it out. Let's see here. Back again. The V doesn't look like a V. It looks like a U to me. Oh, yeah, I'm back. No, me, yes. TGOT. I'm on YT right now. Also, the B looks a bit like an E. I apologize that it took me so long to get to your messages, but I eventually got there. So anyway, we're not gonna worry about this for too long. I know that we have already worried about this for too long, but anyway, just wanted to show it off. Just wanted to kind of show you what I've been working on, what we got going on. So we are going to be jumping in though and doing some stuff though. So let's see, what do we got? We don't need this anymore. We can close that. What else we got over here? We don't need Slay the Spire. We can close that. And okay, so we should be good there. Okay, let's get some stuff in here, shall we? So first of all, I do not have the sandwiches themselves working. They're in the game, but they are not technically working. Oh my god.
Mathradog just redeemed Streech.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to be doing some other stuff before I actually start doing game dev stuff.
Mathradog
We've got
Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
We've got the trifecta here. We have got the stretching, the chest benders, and the bicep
Moonman
curls.
to do 10 bicep curls.
I guess we gotta do them. To be honest, everything looks fantastic. It shows how much yapping you did. Scoiled, thank you. Mathra, thank you. Oh my gosh, I'll take those bolts to the deposit thing. To be honest though, everything looks fantastic. I do appreciate this, Scoiled. Thank you so much. And that is true, Mathra. I have been yapping quite a bit. So we're gonna jump in. The stretch triple deluxe. Exactly. That could be the new McDonald's special. Could be. All right, let's crank the jams and let's do some stuff, and then we're gonna jump in and do some game dev stuff. Swear, it's gonna happen. Here we go. Oh, let's back it up. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, we got 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. gosh. Why do I let you guys do this to me? Oh, I'm a game dev person, not a person who does anything physical. Here we go. Here we go. 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh. And now for the glorious time. Oh, of stretching. Oh, here we go. Let's do some stretching. Let's go to the right this time. And to the left. Oh, and bring it back now, y'all. Go look at my belly. Oh, thank you for that. I appreciate that. Thank you. Ooh. Okay. Man. You should make one redeem that has all 3 combined to save time. Maybe I should. Maybe I will. But then the cooldown would only apply to the combined version, so people would then spam the combined one plus all the others. True. That is true. Summer Dev, you are looking out for me, and I appreciate that. Become a PNG, and you can't do it. Then remove the others. I mean, maybe. Let's see here. The guy in the Uno says, hey, Moonwood Games, how high am I on your active Twitch chatters and donators list? I don't know. Is there such a thing? Is there like an automatic list that does that? Well, I don't know, but I use mana a lot. Oh, that's true. I don't think there's any way to, like, check how much mana people have spent, though, unfortunately. Medic hurts from triple deluxe. You'll be all right, Scoiled. You'll be all right. No, just your opinion. Oh, gotcha. I mean, you're definitely climbing the ranks. That is for sure. You're definitely climbing the ranks. I mean, there are people that have been here for like over a year, so it is going to take a while. 20 maybe? I'd probably say 20. 20 sounds good. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so let's get these senders going. Thanks, of course, and I appreciate you. So thank you. All right, so let us figure out how we're gonna do these sandwiches, right? So as of right now, we can pick them up, we can put them down here, whatever, but it's not really doing anything. So let's get this thing working. How are we going to? Could give you a skill point, or it could reduce XP to 0. Well, we have the tooltips right here, so I can remember what they are. So, item 4 has an ID of 104. The items start at 100. The 104 is the first random sand. Could restore 100 HP, or it could reduce 50 HP. Okay. I'm saving mana for name of the credits. Good way to go. It's a good way to go. Takes a while, but it's worth it. Worth it in the end, I promise. For insight, here's what I've been doing. Discord from Discord, some light game dev, ARPGs, not so light game dev, being in your Twitch chat, Polybuzz, sadly. That's a lot. You've been up to a lot. You are very busy. A very busy individual. So over here, this is what's actually taking care of the items themselves. So player item usage, healing items. So these are the healing items. This is what we can use. Not ARPGs. Wait. Not ARPGs. ARPGs. Alternate reality games. Oh, gotcha. I was very confused at first. I was like, what do you mean not ARPGs? ARGs. Yes. That confused the crap out of me for a second. Yeah, very nice. I like it. Okay, so how is this going to work? Insert teleporter gem, so that is that. So I think we can just use the same logic here as the potions for the consumables. Yeah, so this is just player item usage. So long as you are within here, so this is the actual player area itself, right? So if game variables.value 50 is less than 51. Oh, okay, so this is the actual healing stuff. I gotcha. Okay, so this is the actual player items section. See. Okay. Though I have been learning a ARPG engine named Solaris. That's nice for Zelda fan games and more, but mainly Zelda. I like that. I like it. Okay. Let's see here. Where's gonna be the best place to put this? Because the sandwiches are not necessarily... Yeah, because I want you to be able to use the sandwich. Okay, yeah, so we cannot put it in here because this specifically is a condition of so long as your health is less than your max health, then you can take the item. But I don't want to make that, I don't want you to, you know, I don't want that to be a condition. I want that to be for just healing items at all. So let's do this. So if we come down here to the bottom, this is going to be random sandwiches. Sandwiches. Yes. Okay. So I should be able to. Okay, so that's at the end. I should just be able to grab this. We can just say if you are equal to 104, because that is the item ID. Check the Discord off topic. I will definitely take a look here in a bit. The Switch chat has been live for about a week now. I love it. Well, there we go. That is absolutely fantastic. Witch! It's a witch. I'm not a witch. I'm your sand. Okay, so if you're 104, and this is going to be the random sandwich 1. And I think what we're going to do... Let's take the description here so I can remember what this one's supposed to do. It's a random sandwich 1. Could restore 100% HP, or it could, oh my, reduce 50% HP. Easy enough. So, when you use it, try to decide let's just do this. We're going to say control variables, and we're going to find on variable 912. Let's grab random number 2. We're going to say set you to a random number between 1 and 2. And then we just say additional branch if the variable random number 100 random variable 2 is equal to 1, and then we do a conditional branch. So if you're equal to 1, then you are going to restore the HP. If you are equal to 2, then you will reduce it by 50%. So let's throw that into both of these. Okay, so if you are number 1, then you are going to restore 100% HP. So we're just going to say game variables.set value. I need to set 50 to be equal to 51 plus. Do I need... Clip the Discord off topic, I'll give you bits. Clip it? What do you mean clip it? What are you talking about? Hey, I want you to clip the Discord off topic channel. Okay, all right, we'll take a look as soon as I get this this one working. So what we need to take into consideration the player's max HP plus whatever modifiers they have. I think this guy right here. Okay, so it'd be saying set 50 to equal 51 plus 611 or 661. No, plus if 661 is greater than or equal to 0, then math ceiling 51 times that. If it's floor, do that. Okay, all right. I think all we need to do is just do that. And that's just setting the player's HP to be equal to that. So let's do this. If we do a little bit of dish, also need all of this. We just throw this down here at the end. So that gets rid of all of that. Actually, let's do this. We're just going to say jump to label. Consumed item. Then over here, this is going to have a label of consumed item. So that way I can just reuse that exact same code for any time that we need to have it use the item, because it's just going to be the exact same thing every single time. Erase the picture, resets a bunch of variables, and then turns things off. So yeah, I think we should be good to go there. So yeah, so random sandwiches. If you're 104, I just want to say, just for now, set it to just be 1, so I can see if it restores all the HP. So sandwich number 1 is the square sandwich. So let's just really quickly make sure that is working. Right. Full Long Icicle says, sup, welcome Full Long Icicle, welcome back. How's life going for you? I feel like it has been a minute, and I hope that things are going well for you. Yeah. You've missed a lot. We've been up to all sorts of fun stuff. There's sandwiches in the game now. And what else? There's tooltips on the items, so that's exciting times. What else? Oh, we've got a new main menu art thing, so that's exciting stuff. Yeah, hopefully it evokes wonder and awe. I hope. Anyway, yeah, welcome back. I'm glad to see you back here. I'm good. What about you? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for asking, and yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. I was getting a little worried because you had been here pretty consistently, and then you stopped, and I was like, I hope that everything's okay. So I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Obviously, it's that kind of that time of year, where a lot of people get sick. I was like, I hope that it's not like you're down and out for the count, sick or anything like that. Just busy. Sorry, no, you do not need to apologize at all. I don't know. I just, when I see people consistently in the stream and then I stop seeing people, I just want to make sure that everybody's okay. So do not ever feel, and this is not to say that for anybody else watching, like if you consistently watch and then you don't show up for a while, don't feel like you can't not show up to the stream. I don't know. I get concerned, like, it's when people are here and then they're not, and I'm like, I hope that you're okay. So anyway, so I'm glad you're doing all right. I'm glad life's going well for you, just busy. Hopefully that will slow down soon. I hope. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. Okay, so let's... Oh, that's right. Sorry. I was testing out the sandwich. That's right. Okay, so let's grab the hat, and then let's come in here. So we've got the sandwiches. So yeah, so this one is supposed to restore 100% of your HP or reduce it by 50%. So let's come down here and find the variable 50, player's HP. Let's just set this down to be 1. So technically, we should get all 25 HP back because it should always do the 100% as of now. So let's do that. Look at that, 25 HP. You've got 100% of your HP back.
Inkwell says, hey dude. Sorry I haven't been around for a bit. Had a lot going on.
You are totally fine. No worries. I do get concerned. Like, I mean, I don't know if anyone remembers, I think it was Sunday, Jesse over on YouTube, who used to be here pretty consistently, hadn't been here for a few weeks, and I was getting very concerned for him. So I was very glad to see him back. So yeah, so do not worry if you watch consistently and I'm used to seeing your name and then you all of a sudden stop watching for whatever it may be, whether you got sick of me, you got busy with life, you get sick, like whatever it may be, I'm not going to be upset. I'm not gonna, I might be a little disappointed just because it's like, it's fun hanging out with everybody and, familiar names, familiar faces. It's fun to like see everybody here. But again, life happens and if things are going on, do not feel like I'm going to be upset in any way, shape, or form. Maybe sad, but I'm always happy to see people come back. So don't miss a stream or else. Exactly, yeah. Loki knows what I'm talking about. Do not miss a stream or else. Yeah, so family stuff. I hope that whatever it is not too bad. Hopefully, and hopefully whatever it was will be resolved or better sometime soon. I hope. Yeah, absolutely. And obviously, do not want to pry. I don't want to make you feel like you gotta chat about it. But anyway, yeah. So I hope that things are going to be all right for you and your family. So do the Discord a bit quickly. Don't worry, I will take a look. I have the bits to show it. It was very sudden. Doesn't bode well. And if it's what I'm fearing, then I am very sorry. And again, like I don't know any details, and I don't want you to feel like you gotta go into any details. But have also been through some sudden family stuff before that was not ideal. So I'm hoping that that's not the case, but if that is, I'm really sorry for you and for your family, and I hope that things are going to be okay. Honestly, in times like this, trying to be as close to those you love as possible is going to help the most. And yeah, I hope that I hope that you're going to be able to be around whether it is direct family, friends, loved ones. It does help. I know that it can be hard going through certain things, to want to be around other people, but I, having gone through a few experiences in my life, being around others, especially if it's other people who are going through the same thing, can help a lot. So obviously everyone heals in different ways, so whatever's gonna be best for you, that's what you should do. But yeah, I hope that things are gonna be okay for you and for your family. Unfortunately, we had a death in the family. That's what I was fearing. Yeah, and it's, yeah, not easy stuff. And not to go into like too many details. I lost my dad about actually 10 years, almost 10 years ago. 10 years ago in like a month. But it was also very sudden. He was there one day and then gone the next. So it's rough, very rough stuff. But having it been, the reason why I bring it up is, having it been about 10 years now since that has happened, I will say, having gone through it being like a really quick thing of where it's like he was there one day, gone the next, I almost feel like I prefer that over other people that I've known who have lost family, who have, who have had it drag on for months or years. I know that for me personally, I'm like, as much as it sucked to have that happen, for me, I know that it helped me a lot having it just be like a super sudden thing. So again, do not want to like put anything on you, and everyone grieves in different ways. It doesn't matter how it happens. It sucks. It is not a good thing. But again, yeah, it's I hope that you, your family are going to be able to get through it in one piece and stronger together for it. So. But yeah, my heart goes out to you. So yeah, thank you for being here, and yeah, thank you. We'll be all right. Yeah, it's not easy. But yeah, sorry. We'll move on. We'll move on. So but I am sorry though. So I hope that everything will be all right sooner rather than later. Tonight though, I gotta clean. Yeah, it's hey, cleaning can honestly be a really great way to focus on something else, so hopefully that'll help as well. I will miss streams in April, but it'll be due to being in Japan. That's fair. That is fair, Loki. Yeah, no worries at all. And honestly, I would be shocked if you were to somehow still jump on the streams from Japan. I would be like, Loki, get out of here. You're supposed to be enjoying Japan. So, yeah. Sorry to hear. Yeah, not good. Not fun. Not a good thing to go through going into the Inkwell, but again, it's do not like, so one last bit of advice, and then we can move on. I will say this: do not push yourself to feel okay, right? Like, don't let anyone convince you of this. Do not ever think this. Do not think to yourself, oh, well, so and so seems to be doing better now, so why am I not? Oh, this other person went through a similar thing and they were feeling better after just a few weeks. Why am I not feeling better? Like, you are going to be on your own timeline, so do not ever feel like what you are going through is going to be at all similar to whatever anybody else is going through. So whether it takes a few weeks, a few months, a few years, whatever it is, do not put yourself on some kind of timeline. Like, okay, I have X number of days or weeks to mourn. Like, nope, there's no timeline for something like this. You will feel okay when you feel okay, and whether that, even if that's forever away, then it's forever away. So do not ever feel like just because someone else who maybe either went through something similar or someone who was going through this exact same thing, if it's someone in your family, just because someone else seems like they're doing better, don't feel like you need to be on anybody else's timeline. You're on your own timeline, and yeah, so hopefully that's helpful. I hope. Fingers crossed. So yeah, sorry to hear. 1000% agree. Yeah, like me, I am heartless, so I get over stuff instantly, and you are not me. See, there you go. There you go. Yeah, do not compare yourself to Mathra. Mathra will make it seem like there is no tomorrow. So there we go. Oh my gosh. Well, Jesse! Jesse is here today. Jesse, welcome back. Glad you're here. I'm here today, just quiet. Also, that moment Sunday was super touching. I really needed it. Well, Jesse, I was very excited to see you back. So I'm glad to see you here. No worries if you're here just lurking. Totally understandable. No worries at all. Did somebody say Japan? Yes. Yeah. Loki is going to Japan with his family in April. So I am very jealous. Very jealous. I wish that I was going to Japan at all. I was going to say in April, but then I was like, I could go at any time. If I just knew that I was going to Japan, it would be an absolute blast. I'm back. Had to go for a second. No worries at all. We're going to jump over to Discord and take a look at that now that you're back. And yeah, so you said it was in off topic, right? Ooh. Oh my gosh, what do we got here? Undarks you're found. Hey, the angry eyebrows. Are they angry eyebrows or are they Nike logo? I think they're Nike logos. Wait. Like the context, please. I don't get that one. See, here's the problem. I have not played this game, so I don't know what's going on here. Embed failed. It's the TV guy from hell. Oh, this is the guy you're talking about. Okay, all right. I can see that. I can see it. That's a good time, though. I like that. Thank you for sharing those. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to Japan. Eat many tasty yummies. I've heard there is a lot of very good tasty yummies in Japan, so I think that's probably what I'm most jealous of, is I wish that I was going so I could eat some really good food. That's why I'm jealous. And of course, seeing all the sights. Yay, got stuck in the random generation. I gotta fix that. I gotta find out what's going on there. Anyway, Mathra's also Gauntlet. Let's come over here. All right. Oh my gosh, look at all those sandwiches. We have got so many sandwiches. All right. So let's just do a little bit more testing. So if we were to come in here, and let's just say, for example, we set the max HP to, oh, I don't know. Let's set it to be something like 500. 500 smackaroos. That is what the max HP is going to be. So if I were to have 25 HP, and if I were to eat this sandwich, it should restore it up to 500. Cool. It's working. Awesome. Happy freaking day. All right. So now we need to get the negative effect of this random sandwich working. So come in here. We're going to say set that to 2 and 2. Okay. So now, actually, pretty sure what we can do is we can just take the same script, because this is saying to set the player's current HP to equal the max HP plus either the ceiling of 51 times 661 divided by 100 or the floor of 51 times 661 divided by. But I think what we can do, I want I want this to be 50% of your max HP, not your current HP. Because I want this sandwich to be able to kill you. If you eat this and you have, let's just say, for example, you know, if you have 50 HP, like max HP, and you're currently at 25, if you eat this sandwich and it does the negative thing, you're dead. You're dead. So, yeah, let's figure that one out. Also, yes, that TV guy from hell is in the GIF. Or is it GIF? I don't know. It's GIF. It's GIF. It's definitely GIF. Or gift. IDK. Sandwich. Sandwich. Exactly. Good old sandwich. Okay. What's gonna be the best way to do this? I think we're setting, I think, I may be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure we just say set 50 to equal, and then if we put this all in parentheses, and then we just say, so it's all of you, okay, so we need to be 1, 2 in. That's 1, 2 in. So we do that divided by 2. That would take whatever the max HP is, divided by 2. That should cut it in half. No. No. Set game variables.value 50 to equal game variables.value 50 minus that divided by 2. Okay. So then it's setting the HP to be itself minus what half of your max HP is. That should be correct. I hope. We'll see. I'm horrible at math, so let's see what freaking happens here. Let's see what happens. All right. We've got 25 health. So if I take this sandwich, it should reduce my HP by 50%. So it should set it to like 12 or 13. Oh. So my current HP is at 0, the max of 25. Okay, so it's just reducing my HP by its max. So not exactly what we were wanting. Let's just say starting here. So we've got 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 3, 4, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe it'd be there? I don't know. So bad at this whole JavaScript thing, you know? Okay, so if we take the sandwich. Oh, okay, so I did have it in the wrong parentheses. Okay, well, there we go. 12. Awesome. So let's just say, for example, if we were to have another sandwich, it should set my HP to be equal to -1, and it should kill me. So now we need to get the actual game over stuff going in here, because I think right now the only place. Oh, actually, yeah, we got to do that. Okay, so right here on player bust, we then have player death. Okay. So if the player's HP is less than or equal to 0, then what we need to do is I need to cut this. Come over here. We need to create a new common event called player death, because this needs to actually be called on by a couple different things. So yeah, turn off show HUD, do all that stuff, whatever. That's just the player death. Nothing too crazy there, but we just need to be able to call that from anywhere. So if the player, that's the monster bust. So a player bust. So if player's HP is less than or equal to 0, then we just need to say, yeah, comment player death, and then we just say common event player death. That way we can just we can just call the player death from wherever we need, because eventually we'll need to have the player die from the traps. So there's another place we'll have to have it, from eating a bad item, that kind of stuff. So yes, we need to have this in a couple different places. Okay. So yes, I think we should just be able to copy this, because it just calls on the player's death if the player's HP is less than or equal to that. Sandwich! Sandwich, exactly. We got the sandwich. Oh, Action with Games. Were you here when I showed your card? Because we do have your card. It's not in the game yet, but I do have your card. Okay. So you eat it. I spied it, yes? Okay, awesome. Good, good, good. I'm glad. I for some reason, I couldn't remember if you were here or if you were here like right after I'd shown. So, glad you saw it. Hopefully it is everything you ever dreamed of. I can always change it if you would like that. Okay, so then basically it reduces the HP and then it just checks to see if the player's HP is less than or equal to 0, player death, run the common event, exit event processing. Awesome. Good to go there. So, then come in here, and so long as we have at least 2 of these sandwiches, it should kill me outright. It's actually...
Going to the Inkwell says, we'll be lurking here while I eat and clean.
No worries at all. I do appreciate it, so thank you. Okay, so let's actually do, so lose 50% of your max HP. So this should actually make it so I reduce less HP with this thing. So let's see, so I'm at 21 health. I should eat it. 10. Again, close enough. 50%. Yeah, should be fine. Okay, so now if we eat another one, it should kill me. Hey, look at that, you died. Oh boy. Okay, not exactly ideal for how that looks, but we can clean it up. We'll clean it up. So anyway, yeah, so there's that. So now if we come over here, we should be able to change this from 2 to be 1 out of 2. So now it is a 50-50 on what the sandwich is going to do. So if we come over here, sandwich, exactly, sandwich, everything and more. Oh, good, I'm glad. And this increases your max HP by 50%. But since it is still a 50% thing, still not great. I done been inverted. Okay, so if I reduce my HP, just for testing, I'm just gonna reduce it to, like, say 25. If I eat a sandwich, does it heal or hurt? It hurts. What if I take another sandwich? Oh, it heals! That's I like that. It's interesting. I feel like it's fun. I feel like it's a good time. Sorry, the power went out for a minute. I'm in the middle of a 3/5 intense storm. That's pretty intense. That is a very intense storm. I hope that it passes soon, and I hope that everything will be all right. What do you call those sandwiches without bread? These ones? These ones are subs. These are sub sandwiches. Yeah, so basically what we have here is we've got 2 different types of sandwiches as of right now. So we've got these sandwiches right here. So they're just so all of them are going to have the same name. So these ones are the some random sandwich. So this one just says, don't trust old tuna. There is ham. Now this is ham. So, and then this one is a sub, but I just call it still a sandwich. So it's some random sandwich. Don't trust old egg salad. But this is turkey. So... but anyway, yeah, so we do not have these ones working yet, but this one should be working just fine. So yeah, so could restore 100% HP, or it could reduce 50% HP. Yeah. By the way, I checked the Discord, but general, I don't know. You said you were gonna give bits the last time I checked, and you didn't. I don't know if I can trust you. Funny sandwich, I love it. Yeah, this one was the workings of some randev. So if you see some randev in the chat, let's give a thumbs up, or an 07, or a bread. Good times. I'm so happy I was put into the game as a sub. I'm not gonna say it. Never mind. It was a joke. Oh, okay, that's fair. I'll invert you later. I appreciate that. Bits or no Discord. Eat a PB&J and 20 bananas dance across the screen. We'll just go completely off the rails with these. I love it. If you see some randev in chat, no, you didn't. That's true. If you see some randev, it was not actually some randev. It was somebody else. A magical individual. They'll do it. Don't worry. I will definitely take a look. Anyway, yeah, cool. Happy day. So you can eat the sandwiches and... yeah. Anyway. Ooh, it hurt me. Is it going to be worth it? I don't know. Maybe. This game is very much so leaning into the whole chance thing, right? So it's like, hey, if you're hurting, you got 1 HP left, and you have a sandwich, it's like, roll the dice. You've got a 50-50 shot. Maybe it'll work, maybe it won't. Who knows? There is also kind of a part of me. There's kind of a part of me that wonders if I add some... No. Okay, so here's what I was thinking. Here's what I'm thinking. I was wondering, and this is just kind of like just a random thought, right? What if we were to add something like, say, for example, if we just throw a little bit of this in there, and then we do a little bit of this, we'll be like... And then what if we were to do something along the lines of... just ignore the, no, I can't do that. Turn off anti-aliasing. So what if we had a thing like this, and then a thing like this, and then a thing like this, and then basically what it would do is when you eat the sandwich, this little thing pops up on the screen, and it basically goes like, woo, and it just kind of like spins around a few times, and then eventually just kind of slows down. It's like, and if it lands on red, then you know you are getting the bad results. But if it lands on the green, woo, then you get the good result. It doesn't really actually do anything. Like, it's still just doing the 50-50 chance. It almost seems like it might be more work than it's worth. I don't know. I think it'd be kind of fun. You know, just a little guy that just like pops up in the middle of the screen and just kind of spins around, and lands on red, then you get the red, and if it lands on green, then you get the green. I don't know. I don't know. Just a random thought. Let's see here. Oh yeah, sent you a thing in Discord. Oh, was it a personal message, or was it on one of the channels, Loki? Are we have a chance of gonna wait. Are we have a chance of gonna get a concrete pie? No concrete pies. No concrete pies. Maybe concrete pies. Oh my goodness.
Welcome Tin Bears and your 16 amazing audience members.
Tin Bears, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that. Maybe we should not be on this horrible screen that doesn't really make much sense. Here, we'll go to the actual screen. There we go. Now it looks like we're serious game developers. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Glad you're here. Thank you so much for that raid, Tin Bears. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see here. When do we get a sandwich that has a 50% chance to make it so the next sandwich you eat is guaranteed to give the good effect, but 50% is guaranteed to be bad? I mean, we could do something like that as well. Call it the appetizer. This is a joke item. Please don't add it. Oh, that is a very cool indicator. Thank you. I appreciate that. Not a gambling wheel at all. Yeah, totally not. Could be worth. It could be. Maybe. Personal. Okay. All right. I will pull that up then, Loki. Should I pull it up off stream though? That's what I feel like I probably should do. The Raiders. Tin Bear says, hello. How are things going here? Things are going absolutely fantastic. Thanks so much for asking. We're making all sorts of progress. I was showing this off earlier today, or earlier in the stream, showing off the new potential main menu screen. So, you know, good times there. We're working on making new items for the game. So One of them that we're currently working on is this sandwich right here. This is some random sandwich. Don't trust old tuna, but this is ham. So, and yeah, so basically if you eat this item, it could restore 100% of your HP, or it could reduce your HP by 50%. So, who knows? Roll the dice. Eat it. What's gonna happen? Nothing. Well, it restored 100% of my HP, but I hadn't lost anything. This one, nothing. This one, oh my gosh, my luck is on fire. Of course, the last one that I eat reduces my HP by 50%. Oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Anyway, yeah, so that's kind of what's going on here. We're making some items, looking at art, doing stuff, and having a good time. How was your stream, Tin Bears? How'd things go for you? Anything you want to share? Would absolutely love to hear what you got going on, and what we were up to during the stream. Squad says, my bad for putting concrete in pie and bad English. No, you're good. No, you're good. You're good. I was reading it slowly because I was just wanting to make sure that I wasn't reading it incorrectly, because my reading comprehension can sometimes not be great. I'm pretty sure I have some kind of like problem with reading, and I never got it diagnosed, because sometimes I am so bad at reading. So I was just making sure that it wasn't me, being a problem. So yeah, you're totally fine. No worries at all. Yeah, you're good. The Radiance greets you all. Check the Discord, General. I'll invert you. I will take a look. Don't worry. Tin Bear says, is it 50% or is it minus 50% or is it 50% of 50% and so on? So it is minus 50%. So it is, yeah. So if you eat the sandwich, I have been inverted. I'm an inverted man. So if the sandwich, it is 50% of your max HP. I should probably make it more clear. Yeah, because it could restore 100% HP, or it could reduce 50% HP. Yeah, I should probably reword that, because it is 50% of the max HP. So if I were to take two sandwiches that happen to be negative, okay, come on. There we go. Then it kills me, and I'm dead. And just ignore all of the stuff that's still on screen. That shouldn't be the case. But anyway, so yeah, so it is 50% of your max HP every time. So it will eventually kill you. You will die if you eat two of the sandwiches and you just happen to get unlucky with it. So yeah. But I don't know, should we just do 50% of your current HP? We could do that instead. We could just do 50% of your current HP instead of 50% of your max. Maybe. Let's see, Yama over on YouTube says, when's the demo release? There is no set date as of right now. My hope is to have it, well, the goal was before the end of March. That was the goal. But seeing as how we are a month away, it's still my goal. It's still for what I'm shooting for, but there's still so many bugs, I don't know. Anyway, yeah, so I'm hoping within the next month or two, the demo will be ready to go. That's the hope. Fingers crossed. Okay, I'm back on Twitch, but just chatting. Yeah, no worries. Some Dev says 50% of your current HP isn't risky enough. It must kill. So that's what I was thinking. Because I was like, well, if you've got 2 HP and you eat the sandwich, because then at that point you're just kind of like, whatever. Like, if I lose 1 HP, I lose 1 HP, but I would rather lose 1 HP but have the chance of restoring full HP, where it's like, no. You eat the sandwich, you've got a 50-50 shot of either restoring your full HP or losing half of your max health. So I think we are going to stick with it losing 50% of your max HP. But I am going to need to figure out a better way to word it. So it's not just, or it could reduce 50% HP. How would I word that? Could restore 100% HP, or it could reduce 50% of your max HP? We go with that, maybe? Item tooltips, or it could reduce 50% of your max HP. I don't know. Maybe. Something like that. I'll figure it out. Later. But anyway, yeah. So I feel like that makes it risky enough, you know? It could restore 100% HP, or it could reduce 50% of your max HP. but then I don't want people to think that it could potentially, that it's going to be like permanently reducing your max HP. I'll figure it out. I'll figure out some better wording. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. I inverted you a bit ago. Check the general or recheck, I guess. Was that the agreed upon terms? Was that if you inverted me, I had to check? I didn't remember agreeing to those terms. I did not agree to those terms. All right, but as in general, what do we got? That is pretty cool. I like that. That is a good time. I wish my game looked that cool. I'm here to make it worse. Oh, wait, the internet is a horrible place. I am here to make it worse. TV Guy from Mel is also in this thing. Okay, bye. I'm dead. Oh no. No, don't die. Please don't die.
The interwebs turned Moonman into a PNG.
And now I'm a PNG. Oh, my ears need to pop. But I cannot pop them. And that's not fun. Not fun at all. Okay, anyway, so yeah, so the sandwich should be good to go now. I made you a PNG. Do it, please. See? I got you. I got you. Don't even worry about it. I got you. Okay, so yeah. So that is random sandwiches. That was random sandwich 1. Awesome. Copy paste that. So if you are 105, you are now random sandwich 2. Now, random sandwich 2, this one was the skill point and the experience points, remember? Could give you a skill point or reduce, or it could reduce XP to 0. Yes, there we go. I would definitely eat the sandwich. So there you go. There you go. Not bad, not bad. I want the risk reward to be well balanced, right? And no, I'm not doing the 6-7. I want it to be balanced, right? So I want it to be where it's like, if you were to eat it, it would be really good if you were needing HP. But it could also kill you if you are at less than 50% of your HP. So 6-7, 6-7, 6-7. The fact that you can't do like the balancing like gesture anymore because everyone's just like, oh, 6-7. It's like, no, it's balance. It's balance. I'm a scale, okay? Good times. Great time. Fantastic time. What a time to be alive. All right, here we go. So, yes. So this one is... Whoops. Oh, well. Could give you a skill point, or it could reduce XP to 0. Man, I cannot get my ears to pop. That is very frustrating. Okay, this one's going to be much easier. Much easier. So, if you are equal to 1, then we just need to say... Actually, this is going to be super simple. We just come in here and say control variables, and we just need to find a skill point. I'm pretty sure it was called player skill points. There we go. Player skill point. Just add 1 to it. Go. Else, then we just come in here and we say XP, I believe, is 40 something. Player XP 48. Set it to 0. There we go. And it could be anything else too. If we wanted to change this, man, I'm like, usually if I open my mouth like just like all the way, it'll pop my ears, but nothing. I can't get it. I can't get it to pop. Oh well, it's gonna sound like I'm in a tunnel for the rest of who knows how long. 6-7, die 2. Okay, I made it worse. I somehow made it worse. Trying to type 6-7 when Moon 6-7 challenge level, impossible. Reward idea. It costs 10 mana. It makes you read chat. Never. Absolutely not. I do try to keep up on chat relatively well. Unless, of course, your name is Loki. Then I don't. That's about the only time. Other than that, I try to keep up on chat. Do we feel like this is a good balance? Because this was one I was needing something for the second sandwich, so this was just something that I just kind of threw out there. Do we feel like it's a good balance of it could add a player skill point, or it could set your XP to 0? Because I feel like someone could pretty strategically just, you know, if your XP isn't super high, then yeah, just take it. Like especially in the beginning, like if your XP is just at freaking 0 already, then just take it. But I almost feel like there needs to be more of a risk reward kind of thing. Cooldown is 2.5 minutes. Maybe. Deal? Maybe. Good balance. Yeah, just trying to find a good balance for this sandwich. Test. Hey! You're orange now. Or brown. Whatever color that would be. Orange or brown? Something like that. Dark yellow? Huh. I mean, I like the idea of the skill point. What if we could make it more strategic? Section orange. Oh, all right. I get it now. We could make it more of a strategic thing, though. We could make it so that it's not necessarily you just get a flat-out skill point or you just lose your max HP or your max XP. We could have it be, it will, it'll be a 50-50. It doubles your current XP or it cuts your current XP in half. So that way, it is much more of a risk-reward kind of thing, because it's like, well, if you've only got 4 XP and you get the double it, like, yeah, you're only going to go to 4. You're only going to be 8. But if you've only got 4 XP and you eat it and you get the bad thing, then it's only going to cut it down to 2, so it's not that bad. But it's like, say, for example, if you were needing to get up to 100 XP to get a level up and you're at 50, then it's like, well, I could eat this and it could get me up to my level up because it would double my 50, or it could cut it in half and set it down to 20. That way, I feel like there's a bit more of like a balance between the risk and reward. It's like you could either, you're either doubling or cutting in half. The doubling is more, so if you get the better one, it is better. So anyway, yeah. What if eat sandwich multiplies it and gives you more sandwich? That could be a good time. I like that. Watch this cute cat video. Guy on the interwebs. I gotta do stuff. I can't be pulling up cat videos and random things. Maybe I'll pull it up later. Maybe I will pull it up later. But yeah, so I'm kind of thinking actually what we're gonna do, instead of it just outright giving a skill point, I'm gonna have it affect the XP. It's a 30-second video. I know, but we got stuff to do. The end is very cool. All right, I will take a look at it later. I promise. Okay, so all we need to do, we got the player's XP. It's variable 48. Oh, he doesn't know. I mean, I don't even know what the video is, so I'm gonna say no, I don't. Unless, of course, I don't know. Would you be trying to rickroll me? Maybe you would. Maybe you would. Maybe you wouldn't. Maybe you would. Maybe you wouldn't. Who knows? Who knows? But I will pull it up later, though. I promise. I promise. No? Okay. All right. That's fair. That's fair. I won't. All right. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So let's say. Let's try not to punch my microphone. Let's, I'm nice. I don't know. You seem like the kind of person who might rickroll. Maybe. All right, so if the player's XP, yeah, so if you get the good thing, we want to say game variables dot value, game variables dot set value. We want to set the variable 48 to equal game variables dot value 48 yeah, so set it to 48 plus, and in parentheses game variables dot value, why do I keep doing that, 49, because that's the max XP. Plus 49 divided by 2. Yeah. Wait, no, because we want to go based off of your current XP, not your max XP. We want to say set your current XP to equal your current XP plus current XP divided by 2. Yes. Or, I'm pretty sure this would be the same thing. Set 48 to equal 48 times 2. Pretty sure that's the exact same thing as all of this madness. Why did I do that? Oh man, okay. 1, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Cool. Just give this a test just to make sure we got this right. Let's pull this up. Can't wait for this to get 100 views. I'd be happy with that. That'd be a good time. I'd be down. Okay. So, let's just set my XP to be equal to 10. And if I eat this, it should give me the good one, which should then set it to 20. Crap. What did I do? I left this in here, where I'm setting the player's XP to equal 0. I was like, what did I do wrong in my thing? That would do it. That would do it. All right, so let's come back in here, and we're just going to say the XP, set it to 10, and then we eat a sandwich. Are you kidding me? So many potions, no sandwiches. Tragic. Absolutely tragic. Whoops. Yep. Okay. This should set it to 20. There we go. 40, 80, 160. I love it. Okay, so that is working. Ow. Scratched my lip. That hurt. That is working. That is working how we want it to go. The only thing now is we need over here. Monster bust. Dead monster. Like player. Item drop. We need. If the player's XP is greater than or equal to player's XP max, we just say player skill points +1, player level +1, player XP minus player's XP max, player XP max. Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna do another one of these. 3. This one's going to be player level plus. If the player's XP is greater than or equal to player's XP max, then we just say common event and we call player level. That way we can just adjust that single common event. So if there's ever anything that adjusts the player's XP, we can go in and adjust that, just that single thing. So that should be good there. Instead, if we come over here and paste that down in here, so this will times it by 2, and then we just check to see if the player's XP is greater than or equal to player's XP max, then just call on player level plus. Yeah, there we go. Idea, item that has a chance to remove half of the enemy's HP or remove a quarter of yours. Ooh. So that is kind of been tossed around for one of these sandwiches, which would basically be, I think the way that we had kind of discussed it was an item, it would either reduce the
PHT
it was something like
on the interwebs turned Moonman into a PNG.
Hello, I'm a PNG. Yeah, so I think it was that if you fed it to the monster, it would either hurt them or heal them. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what we had kind of talked about. But yeah. Anyway, so let's see here. Yes, that should be good. So yeah, so the player's XP greater than or equal to max XP, then common event player level plus. Okay, should be good. Yeah, that should be good. That should be good. So come over here. Say set the XP to be equal to 10. If we take it, it should go up to 20. If we do this again, it should set it to 40, but then it should reduce it by 25. Yeah. And then increase the max amount of XP that I need. So if we do this, should level me up. I should now have a skill point, which I have 11 now because I give myself 10 just for testing purposes. And so I've got 11 now, which is awesome. And then if I take another one of these, so it should be 15, so it should put me up to 30, which shouldn't be enough to level up. Happy day. Happy day. Okay. Watch the cat video now that you're a PNG. I will get to it. I've just got things I gotta do. Things that must be done. So then, for the else, we should just be able to say, set 48 to equal 48 divided by 2. Should be all that's needed. Well, let's see. Let's just say, oh wait, I gotta change this. For this to be, oh wait. Sandwiches, 1 through 2. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, how was I? But no, still testing. Okay, so if I set this one to be 2 and 2, I come over here. I just want to make sure that I've got the sandwiches. Yes, I've got a couple. Come over here and set the XP, your current XP, to be equal to 10. If I take this, that should set it to 5. Should set it to probably 3, 2, 1. I wonder what would happen if I had 1 and it tried to divide it by 1. I actually have no idea what would happen. I don't want to test that just to see what it'll do. Will it actually reduce it to 0? That would be my assumption. Who knows? If I have 1 XP and I eat the sandwich, there we go. Sets it to 0. So you could technically 0 out your XP by eating enough of these sandwiches. Could. Now, just to be safe, what happens if I go from 1 to 0 and then 0? Okay, good. I was like, ooh, I hope that it doesn't do anything crazy. So, cool. Now, Let's see. Oh, Loki has shared the PSN profile. I'm gonna have to go take a look at that. Okay, so let's just set this to be equal to 1 or 2. Save. Right. Now, if we let's set our XP. Yes. Equal to 10. Let's take 1. 5. 2. Well, there we go. Awful gamble on the sandwiches. It just reduced my XP. Nothing crazy. I take those, reduce it, dead. All right, cool. So, those 2 sandwiches are working just fine. Add item, some rand sandwich. I don't want to mark that off yet, though, because we do still have 2 more sandwiches. 2 more sandwiches from the great, I almost said the late, great Some Rand Dev. Not the late yet. So, we do have 2 more sandwiches from Some Rand Dev. So, if we come in here and we pull up you, actually pull up, let's see. So, we can get rid of you. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Keep that one.
And that one. Okay. Here we go. Oh my goodness. I am now a helium voice. Not a PNG. Crap. Well, this is awkward.
Okay, let's try this. Let's grab this. So the sandwiches are here. I want to forward. Open in browser. Save image. There we go. Oh my god. Sometimes I'm not a fan of Discord. I'll just say that. Open a new tab, and then I need to save these ones. Gosh, okay. So if I open in browser, and then save image as, that is now a PNG. But if I try to just, that is so dumb. Oh my gosh. Okay, let me just show you the dumbness that's going on here. So here's the icons, right? If I open them up, and if I just say, hey, save image, it tries to save them as a WebP file. And even if I switch it to then be a PNG, it doesn't actually save it as a PNG, and then Photoshop can't recognize it. So I'm like, okay, all right. So what if I just right click on it and say open in a new tab, and then I go over here, and then I try to save as, it is still saving as a WebP. What I have to do is I have to click open in browser, which does the exact same thing. It just opens up in a new tab. But then if I do save image, it now will save as a PNG. So dumb. So dumb. Oh, Discord. Ho, the Discord. Oh well. Okay, so we got some sandwiches now. So let's come over here and then let's open up this guy and this guy in a Hoto shop. There we go. There's the sandwiches. There do be those sandwiches. Check the cat video. Change my life. All right. We will take a look at the cat video. I better not get any kind of copyright claim on this, though. It'd be very sad. Your helium voice, now do it. I'm the only remaining chatter I wouldn't rick you. It's because of Discord. That's true. Blasted Discord. Looks tasty. I know. Look at that beautiful sandwich that Some Rand Dev has created. So there's one of the sandwiches that Some Rand Dev created, and we've got the other sandwich that Some Rand Dev created. They look absolutely delicious. I would definitely sink my teeth into these things. Not cursed at all. All right, what do we got here on this video? What do we got here? We got some ads. Here. Here we go. Oh boy. All right. What do we got here? What is this? What's going on here? We got a cat. We got more cat. Still cat. More cat. I called it. called it. I called it. I called it. I knew it. I knew it. Get out of here. Get out of here with that Rickroll. Get out of here. Pretty sure it doesn't count if I paused it within the first, like, second. Oh, I called it. I called it from a mile away. Oh my gosh. Good times. Good times. All right, Loki, let's take a look at your PSN profile. What do we got here? Oh my goodness. You are now officially at 1 trophy per day. That is wild. 1 a day is absolutely wild. Let's see, we've now got, oh, you are so close to a 33% completion rate. Oh my. That's going to be a happy day. That is going to be a very happy day. Holy smokes. 73 completed games is wild. That is absolutely wild. What do we got here, though? What do we got on the, let's see, what was it? The rarest trophies is still the Driver of Steel. I like that. 0.36% is crazy. And of course, then the Still Alive, which is only 93%. 93.93% and 0.36%. I think I said 36% originally. That is 0.36% of people get this trophy. That is absolutely wild. The fact that you have 2 trophies that are sub 1%, wild. Crazy stuff. Absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful look. Yes, thank you for sharing. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see here. Looks tasty, very tasty. Legender Dev says, good morning. Good morning, Legender Dev. Welcome. How you doing? How's life? Hopefully things are going well for you. Yeah. How are you? I feel like it's been a minute. Yeah, hopefully things are going well for you. I wouldn't eat orange. I mean, that's fair. It is a little, it is a scary looking sandwich, but it should be all right. Should be all right. Let's up the resolution. We got ourselves a nice big sandwich right here. Absolutely beautiful stuff. I think to keep things consistent though, I do need to come in here. So let's go to images, pictures, item. We'll just pull up this one really quickly. So I think if we do, okay, all right, never mind. It is the same. Okay, so that one is slightly lighter. Summer and Dev, if you're still here and have an issue with this, let me know. I think I'm going to darken that so it's a consistent color for the outline of it. If you would prefer I don't though, speak now or forever hold your peace. Speak now or forever hold your peas. All right, let's come in here, pictures. We're gonna go to item. This one's going to be item. Let's see. 106 is not 106 anymore. This is now going to be one. Wait. I need to rename that one. Item 10. Get out of here. I already have item that one. Okay, so item 105. This is going to be item 106. Go. This one, let's resize again. Here we go. All right. Okay, so that one is consistently the same color of black for the border and around the flower. So, yeah, I think we should be good there. All right, Samrandev. Again, if you have any issues with me adjusting the outline of your previous sandwich, let me know. Let me know. Right, this is item 107. There we go. Okay, cool. Now let's come back over. Nope, let's come over to here. And then we should be able to say in the perk card, yes. Generate items. We then want to say 105 through 107. Yes. 105 through 107. Yeah, cool. So we now should get some sandwiches, some other sandwiches in here. Hey, look at that. We got some other sandwiches in here. We still need to add them in more than just this way. Yeah, more sandwiches. Happy day. Happy day. Now give me 100 mana. If I could, I would, but I can't. Successfully trolled you. I won. Claire Like a Cat says, I'm awake. I'm sorry I fell asleep. You're good. You're good. I I didn't want to disturb you, so you're totally fine. You know, a little one also wanted to come in and say goodnight. I don't know if you remember that at all, but she did say goodnight before I put her down. So yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Can you even give 100 channel mana through Twitch anyway? I cannot give mana, unfortunately. No one ad. You dare defy me. I'm back. Welcome back. Let's see. And then a message was held from the moderator. So cool. So cool. Sans, what are you doing? So cool. So cool. Shut up, Sans. I don't get it. I haven't played the game, so I wouldn't get it. All right. So we've got ourselves some sandwiches right here. Absolutely fantastic. Happy day. Okay. So if we go over to the item tooltips now. So we've got the some random sandwich. That is 1 and 2. Let's get the third one in here. So this is if it is equal to 106. This is item number 6, some random sandwich. Yeah, so the name is some random sandwich. Don't trust. What else wouldn't you trust on a sandwich? What else would you not trust? We already have tuna. We already have old egg salad. Don't trust. What are some other sketchy sandwiches you wouldn't want to eat? I mean, we could go with that. Yeah, yeah. Sandwich. Ones with purple pus on them. Yeah, agreed. I was just trying to think if there's like other sandwiches that you just would not trust if it was sitting out. I wanted to watch the next episode of the TV show before you streamed. So sad. Yeah, well, I don't know if there would have been time. Our daughter was not... She was not great at going down. I don't think I actually left her room until like 7:40. So we probably would not have had time. But the TV show. Tuna melts. So I do have tuna in here already. So I already have 2 sandwiches in here. So these sandwiches, for anyone who wasn't here on the last stream, so some ran dev has requested that they have items in the game instead of the perk cards. And so basically, some ran devs thing, the items are these sandwiches. And so basically the idea is there is going to be like a handful of just these random sandwiches. When you eat them, they either will do something really good or really bad for you. So the first sandwich either restores all of your HP or it damages you by 50% of your HP. The other one is either... actually, this one we do need to change. Anyway, so as of right now, though, the description for the item is, for the first one, it is don't trust old tuna, but this is ham, so. And then the other one is don't trust old egg salad, but this is turkey, so. Yeah. So, I guess, what kind of sandwiches don't do well sitting out? What do you got for me, Google? Anything that includes mayonnaise, seafood, egg salad, or fresh, wet vegetables. Okay. Yeah, so tuna.
What the? Well then, hi there, hello. Hi there, hello. Chicken? Oh, chicken, okay. Chicken salad sandwich? I mean, we have egg salad. We could do chicken salad. Don't trust old...
Chicken salad. Don't trust old chicken salad. This is... what's another? We have ham, we have turkey. What the freak is that other one called? It's like the darker meat. Roast beef. This is roast beef. So, all right, there we go. Yeah, so don't trust old chicken salad. Don't trust old chicken salad, but this is roast beef. So, wait. Crap. I changed the wrong one. Cancel. Okay, there we go. If you're 106, some random sandwich, here we go. So don't trust old chicken salad. This is roast beef, so... Yeah, there's supposed to be more of, like, jokey items, you know? See, I am carrying the chat right now. Could you do me something? Right quick. Maybe. I would, but I usually lurk and also need to clean the house because I fell asleep. You're good. Something that has balsamic vinegar on it. Ooh, that's a good point. Anything with balsamic vinegar, bleh, horrible. Hey Moonman hates balsamic vinegar too. We will not and never will win a war. Slug. That's true. It will not. I would love to eat that. See, there we go. Okay. Some random sandwich. Yes, so there we go. Oh, that's right. I need to adjust this. Okay. So could give you a skill point. Okay, so could double your current XP, or it could cut your current XP in half. There we go. That's that for that one. So, this one. Opinion on the Radiance as a villain. I don't know who that is. I don't know who the Radiant is, unfortunately. Hey, Moon Woman, can you play Hakel? I don't know what Hakel is either. Okay, so what were we thinking about for this other sandwich? It was, oh, that's right, it was the monster. Okay, so this one's gonna be a little bit more tricky, I suppose. It's gonna be different, we'll say that. The Radiant. I don't... Putting it in quotations does not help me know what it is anymore. I don't know what the Radiant is. Okay. Don't trust old chicken salad, but this is roast beef, so... okay. Radiance. You're not helping. You're not helping at all. I don't know. Okay, so... How would we... So I think for this one, it was going to be the monster's HP, right? This one was either... Yeah, so if you... But yeah, but how would I describe... I mean, I guess we could break from the whole... you know, everything that we've got as of right now. Opinion on my recurring that TV guy from Hell. Top notch. 10 out of 10. Would joke again. So it was this would either heal the monster or deal a lot of damage. AKA my Vox, but definitely horrible. Ah, it's great. It's great. Yeah, so I'm just trying to think of like how to word it. Could... Yeah, I mean, we could break from this whole thing for the ones for the monster, right? Instead of doing the whole, like, don't trust old chicken salad, but this is roast beef, so we could break from that. All right, some Rendev, are you here still? Because I don't want to assume anything. And so I'm going to feel really bad if you're not here and can't defend yourself. So here's what I'm thinking. And if this, again, This is not me saying anything about the art, right? Absolutely love the art. It looks absolutely fantastic. My assumption looking at this is they are intentionally kind of unappetizing looking. Am I incorrect in this? I'm assuming you're not here though, so I'm guessing you can't really say one way or the other. But when I look at these, I feel like they are intentionally, they're supposed to kind of like, you see them and you go, ugh, that's a rough looking sandwich kind of a thing, you know? I don't know. Say as if you were experiencing it. My God, my TV is trying to hypnotize me. That's how I would say it. That's exactly how I would say it. No, he said to me, I'm his magic clone's roommate. I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, so anyway, without hopefully making it seem like I am dissing the art, because I love the art. They look like they're supposed to be intentionally kind of icky, right? So I'm kind of thinking for these ones specifically, we will make them both ones that you would feed to monsters. So with that in mind, if I were to say something like, this sand which looks nasty, maybe a monster would want it. If we say something like that, again, not trying to diss on the art, it looks like it is intentionally gross. So if that's not the case, I apologize. Idea item that could decrease half the enemy's HP or 6% of your HP. Well, so I kind of want to keep it specifically to just the monster, right? So essentially what would be is if you, because yeah, I want it to be like that you would feed it to the monster. So instead of dragging it onto yourself, yeah, you drag it to the monster. Yeah. And then basically the idea is could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could heal the monster's HP by 50%. Yeah, something like that. Gross unless he's colorblind. Then it's probably delicious looking. That's a good point. I guess I don't know if some Randev is colorblind or not. So some Randev, if you are colorblind and this looks absolutely delicious to you, I apologize. But I think it's made intentionally nasty looking, considering the fact that there's like a flower growing out of it. I think it is supposed to be gross. So, anyway, yeah. That's kind of what I'm thinking is these two sandwiches will be fed directly to monsters and do things to them, versus the other two would be more consumable by the player. Okay, I gave you the idea and you changed it and you are about to hopefully make it. Put me in the credits as the Radiance if I ever get the feature in. I mean, technically, I think it was some Randev who had the idea of it affecting the monster first. And then you kind of built off of it. So, you could definitely be in the credits though. Nah, just put me as that guy with 1,000 names, aka Togoti. Maybe we could do that instead. Maybe. All right, so that means... Oh, wait. I did the wrong one. Again. Oh, there we go. Okay, could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could heal the monster by 50%. Yes, because I feel like with the monster, it needs to be an exact like 50-50 kind of thing. Like there's no benefit to it being a good thing over the bad thing, minus it just being, if it's the good thing, that means it hurts the monster 50% of it if it's HP, but if it's the bad thing, then it reduces it, or then it increases it by 50%. So, you just need 10k channel points. That's true, that's true. With 10k channel points, you can definitely have your name in the credits. It's pronounced Tagati. Okay, that makes more sense. Unless the price goes up. I may have to increase the price. I may have to. Now I'm not waiting 9 years for that, and I could get it an item in right now. True, true. But these items are air-marked for some random dev. So, Squad says, I wonder what items you gonna add in future. I love items. I mean, honestly, the sky's the limit on the items. Like, we could add whatever we want and have them do whatever we wanted. So, if there's anything you have in mind, and as you can see as of right now, it's not like they need to be 100% serious either. So if you have some ideas that maybe are a little bit more off the wall, like, I may need to approve them. I can't just say blanket across the board, I'm going to add anything and everything anybody suggests. But it could be something along the lines of, we're adding freaking sandwiches that you find that do crazy things. So it's like, honestly, the limits are not super strict. Yeah, so if you've got any ideas, would absolutely love to hear that. Okay, so if you have this one, it could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could heal the monster's HP. Maybe, or it could there we go. Or it could restore 50% of the monster's HP. Okay, could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could restore 50% of the monster's HP. I think that's worded well. Well, you should probably decrease it, actually. Well, so yeah, so it will... Yeah, so could reduce... I guess we could do decrease instead of reduce. Yeah, so could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could restore 50% of the monster's HP. Okay, cool. So, that is 106. Now, we need to come over to here. This is in setting them down. What? Short video, like 5 seconds, complicating my messages. It's a 50x speed, so watch it. Well, then we got freaking ads here. Blasted ads. Nope. Not gonna do it. Not gonna do it. Turn the sound for YouTube on. I can't turn it on. If I turn it on, I will run into copyright issues. I can't do that. I cannot do it. The title is just a joke. Uh-huh. Sure it is. Sure it is. Watch. I did. I pulled it up and I was going to drag it onto the screen. And then in about 0.2 seconds, I saw what it was. And I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. It was just a joke. Do it. No. I pulled it up and I saw what it was. I saw what it was. Oh, man. Man. Okay. So, this is the actual releasing. Later on, it has the thing. I don't know what that is. Maybe a weird mystery bag that gives you one random item. Maybe it sometimes gives unbelievable amount of sandwich for fun. Ooh. All right. I like that. I like that. You owe me 500 billion bucks. I'll write you an IOU. That'd be kind of fun. Have a mystery bag that, You got the wheels in my head turning right now. So, I was just thinking, I was like, what if it's an item, right? Like a mystery bag, like you say, and it could contain up to like 2 items. And so like you open it, and it could give you just like 2 random items. It could be kind of fun. I like that. I am going to be having chests in the game that will also do stuff like that. So I may also do something like that, where it's like almost operates like a chest almost, where it like just like kind of gives like a random 1 or 2 items. Oh, 2 random items sounds so good. Wait, isn't that what you were saying? Maybe a weird mystery bag that gives you just 1 random. Okay, yeah. Maybe it sometimes gives unbelievable amount of sandwich for fun. just like an unlimited amount of sandwiches. Yeah, I don't know. Like the idea that I was thinking was, yeah, basically like it would be the bag, and you collect it, whatever, and then like when you click on it, it would add a random item, but then it has like a 50-50 chance to then give another item. So I'm dearly sorry about the Rick rolls. Here's the real video of it. You think I'm gonna fall for that? I'm gonna click on it. Hey, look, it's alive. It's my live stream. Why did you send me my live stream? That's not terrifying at all. It's an old live. What if there were an item that kind of disappeared after a while? If it doesn't get used, no timer, just fades after some time passes. Use it or lose it kind of thing. Okay, all right. Kind of fun. I'm trying to figure out how I would. I mean, obviously I would have to add the system of allowing for an item to basically expire after X amount of time. But I do kind of like that. Of having something that, like, yeah, you basically like have to use it, or else it's just gone. I might experiment with that with the sandwiches and see how possible it is to do. Because the items are a little. I don't know how I would apply a timer to the item. Mostly because like all I would have to do really is just like add 15 more variables, and then each variable would contain the timer, the lifespan of the item. And then if you were to move it around from thing to thing, it would then just copy that timer over. It's possible. It's 100% possible. Yeah, we could absolutely do that. I think that'd be a lot of fun. This it says, so what happens if you heal the monster when it's full HP? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Would we want something to happen? Could we have it like be able to overheal? It's because it's like, you could just use the sandwich in the very beginning, because then that way, like, whether it heals the monster, like even if it heals the monster, it would do nothing. But we could have it overheal the monster and just be like, if you try to use it and the monster was at full HP, now it's at 150% HP. That'd be a little scary.
Mathrodog just
terrifying. Oh boy. Oh boy. Do we have a trifecta here? We've got the trifecta.
Mathrodog wants Moonman to do 10 chest benders.
Man.
Mathrodog wants Moonman to do 10 bicep curls.
Well, I guess we're gonna be doing some chest benders, some bicep curls, and some stretching. So let's crank the jams. Let's get the body, the blood flowing, the body moving, and having a good time. Yeah. Oh yes, stretch time. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Ooh, I'm ready. All right, we got 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Get out of here, chair. Get out of here. All right, we got 10 on the clock. Count them with me. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. And the chest benders. Here we go. Count them with me. 10 on the clock. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, and now, time for some good stretching. Here we go. Oh, to the left. And then to the right. Oh, and backwards. Oh, that feels good. Thank you, Mathra. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Probably add some kind of hotkey to be able to like turn the volume up and down, so I don't have to like actually open the volume slider and move them up and down. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, that feels good. That was good. Thank you, thank you. Anyway, yeah, Jesse, I trying to decide, do we want it to be more of like a strategic thing? So what would be the pros and the cons? So if we're doing 50% HP of the monster, right? If you use it in the very beginning, and if it were to heal them, nothing would happen. But if you were to use it, it would reduce it by 50%. Do we also want to go based off of max HP? Or current HP, not max HP? Kind of like how the sandwich is working for the player, where essentially if you use this one, that's the skill. Oh no, yeah, that's the XP. Yes. Yeah, so could double your XP or cut it in half. Yeah, so it basically works the same as this, where it's grabbing the monster's current HP and either doubling it or cutting it in half. So what would be the pros and cons of it if we went that way? So pros, if you use it in the beginning, and if it were to land on the healing side, nothing would happen, and it would reduce the max amount of HP. And if you used it mid-battle, it wouldn't do as much damage, but it also wouldn't heal as much. I don't know on that one. That one doesn't feel... It feels like it'd be a little bit too OP. Because if you use in the beginning of battle, yeah, like there's no downside to it healing. And there's only upside, because you're then doing the most amount of damage with it. And then... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know on that one. Let's see. Squad says, I know this sounds kind of OP, or maybe broke the fun of Blackjack battle, but what about escape item that lets you run away from battle? Well, there is that already, technically. Technically, there is that in the game already, without... So basically, I'll show you. So yeah, so basically what we have in the game right now already is if you are in battle, pull this up really quick. Yeah, so if you're in battle, if you do try to leave, you basically just do like a dexterity saving throw, and then so basically if you try to leave, you will always be able to leave battle. Oh my goodness, what the?
Welcome _gorgeous and your 8 amazing audience members.
Thank you so much for that raid. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome. Glad you're here. Glad you're here. How was your stream? How'd everything go? And yeah, welcome everyone. Welcome. But anyway, so Segoiled, we do have that in the game already, technically, where you can run from battle. The only thing is you do have to do a dexterity saving throw to be able to leave. And so if you pass the dexterity saving throw, you leave without being attacked. If you don't pass the saving throw, then you still leave, but you get attacked. So if I were to try and leave, difficulty rating is 18, so I have to roll an 18 or higher. If I don't roll it, I take damage, but I still leave. So I know that we kind of have talked about maybe doing some kind of perk where it will not require a dex saving. And there are also the other ways for you to like increase your like dex saving throw, like add like a multiplier or a modifier to it. But we could do something like that. So, but this one would probably be less of an item. Oh my goodness, what the?
Poison Pudge just cheered a whopping 100 bits.
100 bits is absolutely
right up
wild.
my alley.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is right up my alley. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh my goodness. What the?
Welcome Adam Sionis and your 108 amazing audience members.
Adam, thank you so much for that raid. I appreciate that.
Thanks for the follow, be_gorgeous.
Well, welcome everyone. Welcome. Glad you're here. Holy smokes. That is just one raid after the other. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. Yeah, well, oh my goodness. And we hit our follower goal.
We reached our followers goal of 490.
Thank you so much.
Everyone.
Thank you, everybody. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Well, welcome everyone. I'm glad you're here. Yeah, I'm going to catch up on chat in just a second, but just really quickly for everybody new here. First of all, welcome. I'm glad you're here. Thank you so much for those raids. I do appreciate that.
Bad design, Brian.
Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, so for anybody new here, I am Moonwood Games. I am working on a retro style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG.
We reached our followers goal of 490. Thank you, everyone.
I think it's confused. But anyway, yeah, thank you so much. I appreciate that.
Omega Cool 69.
Thank you for that follow. I appreciate that. But yeah, so dungeon crawling roguelike RPG. Yeah. Sorry, I'm losing my train of thought.
Thanks for.
Oh no! Why did it cut off? I will not have that stolen from you.
Thanks for the follow, Silent Dojo.
Silent Dojo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Anyway, yeah, so we're making a retro-style dungeon crawling roguelike RPG called the Tomb of Vercilias. And yeah, so basically the idea of the game is you are playing as a bounty hunting adventurer who is delving into what is known as the Tomb of Vercilias to go find the dark mage Vercilias. Vercilias used to be the king's right-hand mage, and he started researching dark magics, and the king was not a fan of that, and so the king ordered his arrest. And so Vercilias was not a fan of that either. He, not wanting to be arrested. He put a curse on his wizard's tower to have it ever be shifting and changing so that it would just create this unnavigable labyrinth. And that seems to have worked. The king's guards tried to navigate his wizard's tower, trying to find him. They were never successful, and so basically, they never got to him. And so everyone just assumes, though, because no one has ever seen Vercilias come out of his tower, everyone just assumes that he probably just died in his tower, because they're like, yeah, he probably put a curse on it, so no one could ever get their way to him. But he probably also never could get out, and so he's probably just dead in there. But the king is not convinced of that. The king's like, no, unless I see him dead or alive, I'm going to assume he's still just in there researching dark magics and getting stronger, and he's going to come back and probably try to kill me. And so he's put out a bounty on Vercilius' head, and so you are one of many adventurers who are delving into what is now known as the Tomb of Vercilias, because everyone just assumes that he's dead in his tower, so they now call it his tomb. And so you are delving in there, trying to navigate it, to hopefully find him either dead or alive, bring him to the king, and hopefully get your reward that will change your life forever. So that is kind of the general vibe and idea behind the game. We are, still very much so a work in progress. But so like I said, it's because it's the whole idea of it, if it's like ever shifting and changing, creating an unnavigable labyrinth, it is a randomly generated layout every single time. And the other catch is the combat is based off of Blackjack. So basically, you are playing Blackjack against the monsters. So yes, that's how you fight the monsters themselves. Is you play Blackjack. So if you're familiar with Blackjack, you'll kind of know how it goes. If you don't know Blackjack, general idea is basically you're drawing up to 21, but not going over 21. Loki, I see your message up here, and I will definitely get to it. I promise. So basically you're playing Blackjack against these monsters, and look at that, I went over 21, and so I lost. Anyway, so yes, that's kind of the general idea of the game, is that. So yeah, so that seems like something you'd be interested in. Would absolutely love it if you followed. It is also available on Steam, so if you wanted to wishlist, I am hoping to have a demo out here in the next month or so. That is the plan, fingers crossed. And yeah, that's what we got. So anyway, yeah, so welcome everyone. I'm glad you're here. Hopefully that doesn't seem something that would be interesting to you. Yeah. As of right now, we are currently working on getting the items in the game working.
Thanks for the follow, Far Out 22.
Far Out 22, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you. So yes, we're kind of working on the two systems we're working on right now is the perk card system. So in the game there will be different perk cards you'll be able to pick from, and so this will hopefully kind of like mix up your runs a little bit because again, like I said, it is a dungeon crawl. It's a roguelike game, and so you're not expected to just play the game from start to finish. And yeah, so basically the idea is you will be, every time you go on a run into the tomb, you'll be able to select from one of these perk cards, and they're going to be, have different buffs and debuffs that will change your run up. So say for example, like with this one, if you take Nick's Hat of Divine Wisdom, you'll gain 5% more experience for your whole run, but your geo damage is reduced by 5%. Or Griffin's Potion of Power, it will increase your max HP by 15%, but it also reduces your pyro damage. And we've got about 6 right now in the game, so like Fairly's Fantastic Scroll, when you kill monsters, then you restore 5% of your HP, but healing items are 10% less effective. So that kind of stuff to hopefully mix things up a little bit, and you can kind of build your character out how you see fit. Hopefully, there's also a full skill tree for you to be able to also build out your character a bit more. And yeah. So that's what we got. I do appreciate so much those raids. Thank you so much, you two. And yeah, so that seems like something you'd be interested in. Again, would love it if you're here, you stick around. If not, totally understandable. Yeah. Anyway, that's what we got. Also, for both Adam and for Baby Gorgeous, again, thank you so much for those raids. If you got a raid and run, no worries at all. Totally understandable. I know that after a long stream, you gotta take care of stuff. So if you need to, no worries at all there. If you got a raid and run, but I do appreciate those raids. So thank you all so much. And yeah, if there's anything you would like to chat about with your own streams, would love to hear about stuff you got going on. Stuff you worked on your stream. So yeah, would absolutely love to hear about it. But then also Poison Pudge, thank you so much for those 100 bits. I do appreciate that, and I'm glad this seems like it's right up your alley. So yeah, so hopefully we can have this game ready to go, at least a playable demo in the next couple months. That is the goal, with a full release before the end of the year. So in the full release, eventually there will be there will be stuff outside of the tomb. So there will be, not in the demo, obviously, but in the full release, there will be a whole central hub here where there will be, different vendors, different shops, different NPCs where you'll be able to, do quests for them, kind of like progress. There will be a whole storyline and all sorts of fun stuff. So that will be in the full release, though. In the demo, if I want to get the demo out in a reasonable time, I'm not going to be able to do the entire quest line either. So in the demo, it will just be you trying to make it as far in the tomb as possible before eventually dying, and then you start over and go. So basically, it'll just be like it'll be the gameplay loop, just without the actual main story quest or the side quests and things like that. So yeah, so there will be a whole story that goes along with it that you'll be able to and you can do it as much or as little as you want. Obviously, like the main story you will be doing as you're going through.
Thanks for the follow, function_07.
Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that, function_07. Thank you. The side quests, the other quests, the NPCs, storylines, those ones will be completely optional. So if you're not a fan of storylines, you can just do the main story. So, anyway, oh my goodness. Thank you so much for that follow, Railsy. I appreciate that. Thank you. All right, let's see if I can get caught up on all the chat. Let's see here. Let's see.
THT guy on the interwebs
I'm a PNG.
Man into a PNG.
I'm a PNG now. Okay, so let's see. How about an item you need to keep for a while before the item is usable? Something that charges while in your possession, or that you need to activate in a number of different locations.
Thanks
that would be really cool.
Max Havoc.
Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. Let's see. Much better. Hey, did you see the real videos, no ads? I did not look at that one because I know what you're trying to do. Okay, let's see. Poison Pudge says, hello, welcome. I'm glad you're here. We got Raid from far out. Bad Design Brian says, yo, welcome, Bad Design Brian. Welcome, glad you're here. Fairly says, no ads, those blasted ads. Squirrel says, oh, my bad, I didn't know. Raid, no, you're good, Squirrel. You're totally fine. No worries at all. Let's see. Far out says, Gorge Heart. I love it. Love the Gorge Heart. Yeah, huge shout out. Let's actually do a shout out if I can remember how to do the shout outs. Shout out to if I can remember, it's there we go, Baby Gorgeous. Shout out to both Baby Gorgeous, and a shout out to slash shout out You'd think I would have this down now that I've been streaming for like over a year, but oh well. And also a shout out to, I've got to do at Adam C. Eunice. Yes. Shout out to both of them. Thank you so much for your raids. I do appreciate that. So thank you. Everybody here, if you are not already following Baby Gorgeous and Adam, make sure to go over and give them a follow. So yeah, thank you. Thank you for that. Let's see. Fairly says, Moon surprise. I organized a raid too. Oh my goodness, Fairly. Are you the one that suggested me? Thank you so much. I appreciate that, Fairly. You are the best. Thank you so much. Everybody, also, obviously, I'm sure that some of you know who Fairly is, but Fairly has an absolutely fantastic game out. Let me just pull this up really quickly. Jellyfields. Jellyfields is on the next fest as of right now on Steam. So if you have not, make sure to go check out Jellyfields on Steam. There is a playable demo on here. Make sure to wishlist, make sure to follow it, all that fun stuff. I'm just gonna read it. It is a casual farming roguelike. I could not think of the word roguelike for some reason. But anyway, yeah, so basically you are clearing this purple stuff right here. You're clearing it with your jellies and you're planting crops, playing mini games. It is so much fun. I played it on stream last week and it is just so much fun. So relaxing, so much fun. 100% recommend. So if you have not, make sure to go and if nothing else, at least wishlist Jellyfields over on Steam. But then, obviously, of course, there's a playable demo for free. Make sure to go check it out as well. So yeah, fantastic stuff. Thank you so much, Fairly, for suggesting coming over here and rating. I do appreciate that. So thank you so for that. Let's see. Baby Gorgeous says, "Oh my goodness, it is all sorts of messed up. I don't know why the UI is so messed up." Said by the lovely Fairly. I do appreciate that, Fairly. Thank you. Let's see. Looks cool. Thank you for showing. Yeah, absolutely. And then Poison Punch, again, thank you so much for those 100 bits. I appreciate that. Let's see. Far Out. We've got a bunch of fantastic emojis. We got the raid from Adam. Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure that I get caught up on chat. Adam Raid, thank you so much again for that raid. I appreciate that. Wow, double raid. Let's see. Adam's game demo is out. Wait, what? Oh my goodness. All right. Well, we gotta jump over here. All right, Adam. I'm assuming if I come over here, I'm hoping and assuming if I go to About, Insignia. Now I'm pretty sure that I have this on Steam already. I just want to make sure. Steam. Got Insignia. I'm gonna be really sad if oh my gosh. How do I not have this wish listed already? All right, everybody. I have repented of my my past sins. I don't know why or how I did not have this wish listed. Anyway, Insignia, it looks absolutely fantastic. I remember I think that I joined one of your streams like a month or so ago, and this looks so freaking good. Like absolutely wild. Love the art style. It looks so good, so clean. Love it. Yeah, if this seems like the kind of game for you, make sure to go wishlist on Steam right now. Yeah, beautiful stuff. I am very excited. It looks like I can request access. I may need to do that. Because I would absolutely love to take a look at this because, yeah, freaking crazy stuff. So, yes, so we got Insignia and, yeah, beautiful stuff. But yeah, again, Adam, thank you so much. I do appreciate that. So thank you. That is very exciting, though. So wait. So you're saying that the demo is out. So I'm assuming, though, if I request, it should be a pretty quick turnaround, I would hope. Fingers crossed. We'll see. I am going to request access, though. I'll receive an email. All right, cool. Well, I'm going to request access. Your interest has been registered. Sweet. Well, I'm very interested. So thank you for that. Thank you for letting me know, because, yeah, I'm very excited for it. Let's see. WoW Double Raid. The Axiomyth Games. Let's see. Not anymore. Let's see. We got to follow. Double Raid is crazy. It's true. Absolutely wild and unreal. But I do appreciate it. So thank you. If we get triple raid, you have to watch my vid. Not another. Let's see. Bad Design Brian says, let's see. Let the man finish a sentence at least. I know. I'm sorry. The text-to-speech always throws me off. Respect for everyone. Wow, I did not see this new art. Oh, that's true. Yes. Yeah. So this is actually a new. I actually just finished this up today. So this is potentially the new art for one. It is probably going to be for the title screen, so like the main menu. So this is kind of what would be showing obviously on the main menu, and it'll probably be what we use for some of like the promotional material and stuff like that for the game. So hopefully, if anyone has any notes, would absolutely love to hear some notes. But yeah, so this is kind of what we got as of right now. So hopefully, should be a good time. So yeah, so this is the art for Tomb of Vercilias. Yeah, I am happy with it. I am happy with it. Not gonna lie. But if anyone has any design notes, let me know. Let me know. So yeah, Bad Design Brian says, this looks so sick. Thank you. I appreciate that. Great art on that tower. Thank you so much, MD. I do appreciate that. It was very difficult to get the perspective of the tower just right. We actually went over this earlier in the stream, so I had to look at quite a bit of reference to be able to get the perspective just right, to make it feel like it's looming over you, kind of a thing, you know. But yeah, I'm very happy with how it turned out. Very 90s art. It's what I'm going for. Going for like that late 80s, early 90s kind of vibe is what I'm going for. Don't forget to read my message. I got you, Loki. I got you. Decode my Rot 13. I have not even a clue on where to start with that, unfortunately. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Farah says, hey, Fairly, you getting these residuals? Of course, this looks so awesome. Just listed. Thank you. Thank you so much, Baby Gorgeous. I appreciate that. I'll lurk for a bit, but I would love to watch catch a future stream. Friend, thank you. I do appreciate that. Yeah, I would absolutely love to see you in a future. And I'm also, I'm going to take my own words. I am also going to give you a follow so I can hopefully catch one of your future streams as well. So, yeah, so thank you. Thank you. Let's see. Fairly, thanks for sending us this way. Fairly, I do appreciate it very much so. So thank you. Thank you. Decode my Rot 13. I have no idea how to decode Rot 13. I am so sorry. I'm expecting a paycheck from Moon by next week. I'm going to get the mail tomorrow. It's going to happen. We got ourselves a nice cake. Beautiful cake. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. Okay. I think I'm almost caught up. Let's see. Thank you for the follow. New decode. Now decode my Rot. I don't know how. I don't know how. Let's see. Shout out me. Everyone. Here is that guy on the interwebs. I did a lot, past and future, past and present and future. Let's see, it is so fun, OMG. We just played for like 3 hours. It is incredible. It is so much fun. Yeah, it is an absolute blast. Yeah, Jellyfields is so much fun. Again, if you have not wishlisted, make sure to go wishlisted. My friends are too kind. Fairly, you've made an absolutely fantastic game. Fairly Jellyfields is by far my fave demo for Next Fest so far. I forgot to download it. Now I'm going to. Let's see, these, whoa, 70 viewers. I know it's crazy. We had some crazy raids, Adam has been invaluable when I was learning pixel art. Absolute legend. Well, Adam, I am sure that you have had to dip out, so totally understandable. I know that, you know, after a long stream, you got to raid and run, totally understandable. But if you happen to be here or happen to hear this message, or if someone wanted to, I don't know, show this to Adam later, would absolutely love some notes, because again, I am very much so still learning pixel art. I definitely have made progress over the past year-ish that I've been working on this game, but still learning, right? Like, so anyway, yeah, so any and all notes would be very useful. Everyone is talented, is amazing. I would agree 100%. Everybody here is talented and amazing, so yeah, thank you all for being here. It plays well. The movement has weight to it. Oh, yeah, for Adam's game. Yes, I am very excited. I'm hoping that will be led into that to the demo, to the playtest. Can you animate the clouds and the window lights flickering? So the window lights flickering would be extremely easy to do. The clouds would be a little bit more difficult, mostly because with the clouds, so the clouds, so I have everything on their own separate layers, right? Because I made everything individually. So you get the sky, the clouds, you've got these trees, and then the more the up close trees, you get the tower, and then you've got these walls, and then I've got a couple different light. I just experimented with some lightning bolts. So I mean, technically I could. The only thing is I don't have this as like a complete circle. It's meant to be up in the corner. I could finish the loop entirely. The only problem here is that it's not a perfect circle. I mean, even if it was, even if I, centered the point in there, I want to see if I want to see if I could, right? Because it would be kind of fun to have the clouds like circling above. It would be kind of fun. Again, like with the perspective that I did with it, and I could redo the clouds so that it's more of like a perfectly circular bit of clouds, I wanted to go with more of like, you know, to get like the perspective and the angle just right. I wanted to go with more of an oval instead of a circle. So I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. So the only issue as of right now is just the fact that they cut off right here. So I mean, you know, obviously again, I could complete the circles, and that, you know, it would work just fine. But anyway, so that's the only reason why I am not currently planning on having like the whole thing be animated. But I could have the windows flickering super easy. I just adjust the pixel color a little bit here and there. I was also kind of thinking about maybe like adding some like sway to like the tree branches, you know, having them kind of like, you know, kind of bobbing in the wind or something like that. I don't know. Maybe. Go to a Rot 13 decoder. Maybe I will. Now you're a pixel art legend yourself. That's true. Bad design. Absolutely 100%. I should probably finish your username so I'm not just saying bad design. Bad design Brian. 100%. I'm not talented. Spoiled. Yes, you are. You may not think it yet. You 100% are. Trust me. You can make 4 different cloud images that loop. True. And that's the other thing is like I could very easily like break out the different layers of because like, you know, obviously like it would be super easy to just come in here and just be like, okay, clouds, and I could just like select, you know, specifically just those layer of clouds. Turn off anti-aliasing and set that to 1. I could very easily just like I'm trying to think of the right word. Anyway, but like basically, yeah, I could very easily like separate the clouds into their own different layers, and then I could like finish the loop. So I could add the spinning. 100% absolutely I could. And I may look into doing that once I'm kind of getting into more of like the polish phase of the development cycle. But as of right now, I'm just kind of like, once I get this in the game, because it's not even in the game as of right now. So yeah, so once I get in the game, because here's the other thing is like, I would love to have some kind of animated image that I could use in the promotional materials as well. You know, make it a little bit more eye-catching. So yeah, could absolutely do that too. Wavy effect instead of circular. We could also do a wavy effect too. Yes, that we could do that as well, where it's just kind of like the clouds are just kind of waving up there. Yeah, we could do that as well. That would actually probably be an easier way to do it, if I'm being completely honest. Everyone is not talented until they become talented. Everyone has talent that is ready to just come out. You just gotta make it come out. You'll get there eventually. I think cloud spinning is an awesome idea, but you should be super proud of what you did so far. That's incredible art. If I were you, I'd be so proud. Thank you, Fairly. I do appreciate that. I am very proud of how it turned out. I wish, if I had had the foresight, I wish that I would have saved the like 3 different iterations that I did, because the first one was absolute garbage. Very, very bad stuff. Actually, I guess technically I do still have. So this wasn't one that I made today, obviously, but I guess I do technically have like the first attempt of what I was kind of, what I eventually went for. So this was like my first attempt that I made like 5-6 months ago. And this was kind of like the first idea that I had, which was like, I wanted some kind of hill with a tower on it. And I wanted it to be dark, and I wanted there to be like, you know, dramatic lighting. As you can see, like it works, right? And then this was like another scene that I had made. You know, it's kind of the same thing where it's like, you know, I've got the you know, it's like a, you know, went for like the tall tower kind of went for like the tall tower kind of a thing, but it just was not. Whoa, what the freak is happening? I don't know what's happening. Photoshop is being very bizarre. But anyway, yeah, so this is kind of like the original idea that I had like in my head, and this was like the best I was able to do about 6 months ago or so. Which, you know, turned out okay. Like it was fine. Like, you know, I liked how it turned out, but it wasn't exactly what I was going for. But anyway, so the more recent one that I was working on Wednesday and Thursday is, and again, like I was saying, I wish I had the forethought to be like, I should have saved the like 2 or 3 different iterations that I had made, because the first one was absolutely terrible. The second one was starting to get better. And then finally on the third one is when I actually started to look up reference, so I could know like, this is how you would like angle the tower to get it to like feel like it's a towering tower, if that makes sense. Anyway, yeah, good times. But yeah, so anyway, so I am very proud of it. Obviously, like, you know, because I did make it, there are things like I look at and I'm like, maybe I'll go back and like do like a little bit more detail on like the bricks up here. It's just, once you get so small, it's like each one of these is just an individual pixel, right? I was like, sure, I could come in here and like I could like separate them a bit more. What is happening? Why? Oh, that's fine. Okay, so I need a tower. Oh yeah, that's right. I also have all the lighting on the tower separate. So it's like, this was what the tower looked like originally, and I was like, it feels so flat. And so I added some like some highlights and shadows and things, and I feel like it turned out a little bit better. Actually, these first two are kind of, they just kind of like add a little bit of a shadow to it. So I mostly added highlight. The highlight definitely helped make it pop just a little bit more, and then add a little bit more shadow and stuff like that. But anyways, yeah. So definitely some things that I look at and I'm like, maybe I could do like slightly better on there. But overall, I am very happy with how it did. So anyway, yeah, good times. I remember this, wow, 6 months ago. I think it was 6 months ago. It may have been like, now I'm actually trying to remember. I don't remember how long ago that it was that I made this. It's when I uploaded the Tomb of Vercilias teaser trailer. So that was September 14th. So was that like 5 months ago? Yeah, so September, October, November, December, January, February. Okay, so it's been a little over 5 months since I made this image. Okay, all right. Fair enough. Fair enough. Anyway, so yeah. Cool. Well, again, thank you all so much for the raids. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna get back to work, and yeah, it should be a good time. 2 point perspective is 3 point. Wait. I'm not sure I don't know what you mean. 2 point perspective or 3 point. I may be too tired to understand what you're talking about. I made it a little bit more of an explanation there. Maybe just a little bit more. Let's see, and then Jesse says, and all the king's horses and all the king's men never could scale the tower ever. Exactly. Maybe, honestly, what needs to happen is people just need to go up the exterior of the tower, scale it this way, and then get all the way to the top where Vercilias is. That way you don't have to navigate the interior. There we go. I think it's 1 point. Okay, now I need to look this up. 2 point perspective. Okay. 3 point perspective. Understanding the 3 point perspective has no horizontal or vertical lines drawn parallel with the edges of the paper, since it's just a corner facing us. Okay. 1 point perspective. 1 point perspective is drawing a method that creates a 3D illusion on a 2D surface by having all receding lines coverage of a single vanishing point on the horizon line. It is best for scenes viewed head-on, such as roads, railways, tracks, or room interior. Huh. Well, I don't know. Now that I'm looking at the examples, I almost feel like 2 point might be the best way to describe it. Maybe. I am by no means a trained artist at all. Yeah. All you need is a grapple hook. There you go. Well, there we go. There is the flaw in my entire game. There is the story flaw of Tomb of Vercilias, is if you were to just scale the exterior of the tower, you could just make your way to Vercilias without having to go through his unnavigable, ever-changing tower. Now, there we go. You can see it in Google Images. 3 point perspective is a common drawing technique. Yeah, so from what I saw, I would almost say 2 point would probably be the best way to describe this. I definitely was not, so I did not. So basically what I did is, if I look up Slay the Spire, so basically what I did is I pulled up an image of Slay the Spire. Let me see if I can get this up here, and then I open up the image. Yeah, so basically I took this image of Slay the Spire. It wasn't this one exactly, but basically the idea was the same. So I wanted to get the clouds up in the sky, kind of like circling a tower, and I wanted to have a tower make it feel like it was like just going just up and up and up and up and up and super high to where like you're like, can I even see the top of that tower? Kind of like how it is here inside the spire, where it's like, you know, obviously like slightly wider at the base here, kind of goes up, gets a little bit thinner as it goes. Obviously the perspective of this one is a lot more exaggerated than the Slay the Spire tower goes. You know, it just kind of, because obviously like I wanted to feel like you're a little bit closer to the tower, and then also like it doesn't go up infinite, basically. And then of course, you know, I absolutely love how the clouds work in the artwork of Slay the Spire. I kind of wanted to go with like an inspired look of that. So that's kind of why the clouds turned out the way that it did there, is to make it look like it's kind of going up into the clouds, so high into the clouds that the clouds kind of like form around the top of the tower, essentially. Yeah, so I was actually pointing this out earlier in the stream. If I could find the right image. I don't know if I'm going to be able to find the right image. Yeah. Anyway, in some of the artwork of Slay the Spire, there is a part in the clouds where it kind of like wiggles like this. And so actually this cloud right here, this highlight in the cloud is actually a part of, not like an actual part, but like a inspired by a part of the clouds in Slay the Spire. Let's see, would this be the one? No, because now the logo's covering it. I don't remember which one that I used, but anyway, so yeah, so Slay the Spire was definitely a huge inspiration for the artwork here. And then, yeah, basically I just looked up images of towers where people had like taken a picture of it up close, where so it's like the base was much larger and then it kind of like felt really tall. And yeah. Anyway, I was thinking a single point, since all the vertical lines seem to lead toward the sky above the tower apex. Okay, I could see that. Yeah. That is kind of the general idea, is like everything is supposed to feel very tall. So I guess if that would be the definition of one point or single point. Again, I have not a clue. Not a clue. I definitely did not come in here and like, you know, draw lines to make sure the perspective was correct. I just got a bunch of just like reference and just drew over the reference. So yeah, that's kind of how I ended up with this. So I'm sure there are things in here that like the perspective does feel off and weird. But oh well. Let's see here. What mystery lies at the top of the tower? So it's a mystery. Maybe it's Vercilias. Maybe it's a dead body. Who knows? Vercilias is tending his Moonwood bonsai tree. Exactly. So yeah, Max Havit, first time chatter. First of all, welcome. Glad you're here. Says 1.2 point. I don't know. You made the thing and it looks rad. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's I again, like, definitely not any kind of like classically trained artist at all. I throw pixels on the screen and hope that it works well, and if it doesn't, then I scrap it and I try again, and I just keep kind of going until it eventually looks decent. So, and I have a lot of examples of pixel art that has kind of worked and others that have not worked so well. So you know, there's a lot of art in the game that I'm like, whew, that was rough. But then we move past it and we call it good. So anyway, so cool. Well, let's jump back in here and get started on work again. Okay, so where were we? We were working on the sandwiches. That is what we've been working on all stream. So I apologize if you do not want to see me work on sandwiches all stream. That's my bad. But we're working on sandwiches all stream. So the item tooltips. I believe we're still working on number 6. So. Some random sandwich. This sandwich, did I spell it right? Yeah, sandwich looks nasty. Maybe a monster would want it. Could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or could restore 50% of the monster's HP. Okay, so yes, that's where we were. That's where we were before the raids happened. So we're trying to decide. So essentially, for anyone new here, so in the game, there are going to be, first of all, there are the perk cards. So these are going to be semi-permanent buffs and debuffs that the player carries with them throughout their run. So basically, so you got like this one, Axel's Wheel of Cheese. So this cheese increases your elemental damage by 5%, but it reduces your max HP by 15%. So this is not like a permanent thing. This is just until you die or leave the tomb in one way, shape, or form. So And then you got other ones where it's like, your blackjacks will do 3 times damage, but you have a 2% chance of accidentally drawing an additional card. Fairley's Fantastic Scroll. Yes, if you are familiar with Fairley has his own card here in the game. So Fairley's Fantastic Scroll. Killing monsters restores 5% of your HP, but any healing items you have are reduced by 10%, so they're less effective. So basically you select these perk cards, and every time you move from one floor to the next, you are then able to pick a new perk card. So it kind of will, it'll allow the player to be able to kind of build out their character per run, hopefully making each run completely unique, entirely unique, actually, because hopefully with the layout of the dungeon, the perk cards you select, all that fun stuff. So anyway, so like I was saying, it's very like a semi-permanent thing, because you keep this card until you either die or leave the tower in some way, shape, or form. So basically, if you die, you lose your perk cards. You'll probably lose all of your dice, and you will also lose the items in your inventory. If you leave willingly, you will still lose your perk cards. You will maintain your dice and your items. Yeah. So anyway, so that is the perk cards themselves. Now the items that we are currently, this is kind of like the newer system that we're working on. So we've got the standard like healing potions and things like that. We also have, this is a newer one. We are adding these for a long time absolutely fantastic viewer named Sumrandev. Fantastic in the RPG Maker community. If you have ever used RPG Maker, MV or MZ, you have probably heard the name. Sumrandude. Sumrandude is what their name used to be. They now go by Sumrandev. And so it has made absolutely fantastic plugins for RPG Maker. But anyway, so this is Sumrandev's items that were requested. So they are some random sandwich. So these are basically going to have some kind of major positive or negative effect. So when you eat them, it's 50-50. This one could double your current XP, or it could cut your current XP in half. So and it could be 50-50. So there's, as of right now, there's going to be 4 different types of sandwiches. There's this one right here. There's another one that affects your health. And then the other ones are more like nasty sandwiches that you will be able to feed to monsters that will have some kind of effect on the monster. So say, for example, this one specifically could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could heal the monster's HP by 50%. So kind of a toss-up. Is it going to heal the monster, or is it going to damage? You just kind of have to decide. It's like, is that something you want to use, or do you just leave it on the floor and let it be? As it says, I just realized it's a tomb, but it's a tower. You would think you'd go down to progress, but you ascend to go to the next level. Yes, you do ascend. So the reason why it is a tower is because this used to be known as, this was the Tower of Vercilias. This was his wizard's tower. And so basically, the only reason why it is now known as the Tomb of Vercilias is because everyone just assumes that he accidentally trapped himself in the tower and that he's just dead in his tower. So everyone refers to it as the Tomb of Vercilias. It's not like an official resting location of Vercilias. Everyone just assumes that he's dead in there, so they just call it the Tomb of Vercilias instead of the Tower of Vercilias. Because it used to be his mage's tower, but it is now his tomb because everyone just assumes he's dead in there. So it is still a tower, though. It is not like, flipped upside down or inverted or anything like that. So when you are progressing, you are actually ascending in the tower. You are going up into hopefully trying to find him, because his place where he used to be, always his research chamber, whatever, is at the very top of the tower. So you're assuming that he is probably at the top of the tower. And See, Shooterman says some people like to build their tombs upwards, like the pyramids. That is a really great point. That is an absolutely fantastic point, actually. So anyways, that's kind of the explanation for it. Is like, this is not like a place that he has laid to rest. This is more of just like, this was his wizard's tower that he is now cursed, and that people assume he is dead in. And so it is referred to as the Tomb of Vercilias, but it's still a tower. And so you are going up to go find him in his tower. All right. Well, back to here. Oh yeah. So we were talking about the pros and cons of feeding the monster this sandwich. So if you feed the monster the sandwich and it either reduces their HP by 50 or it increases it by 50, it will not be a negative thing if you feed it to them. It'll actually be like the best case scenario.
Thanks for the follow, Maxwell218.
Maxwell218, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you. So if you feed it to the monster at the start of battle, it either could reduce their HP by 50%, or it does nothing because they have not lost any HP. The other thing we could do, is if you give it to them later in the battle. Yeah, it basically just like makes it so you would not want to feed it to them ever unless it's in the very beginning. Because it could heal them, which would not be ideal. Yeah. So, I think we would either need to have it completely ignore the monster's max HP, or yeah, so maybe it will increase the monster's max HP by 50%, or it will damage them by 50%. How would we describe that? Could reduce the monster's HP by 50%. Tomb stands for towards, opposite, middle, bottom. Exactly. That is where we're heading. We're heading toward the opposite, middle, bottom. That's beautiful. I like that fairly. I like that. Okay, all right. Could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could restore 50% of the, or it could increase the monster's HP by 50%. Sure. Why not? We can do that. Cool. All right, so 106. So we have got to do some stuff here. This is the actual items. So this is specifically for player usage. So anything in this highlighted section is specifically to you using it on the player. So we need to have a whole new section. And then this section is for inserting stuff into the teleporter thing. And that's only going to be one thing for the orb. So we need a new section. Basically we need, I think this is just the X and the Y. X and Y. Okay, cool. Whoops. Down here, let's add a conditional branch. If statement, we're just going to say if the mouse is in those coordinates, do this thing. And this is basically just going to be... okay. This is going to be monster item usage. So here's the other thing too, is this is going to be where we could also have things like, because I also want to have some kind of like, I don't know, pyro scrolls or something like that, where like you could just do damage to the monster without having to actually play blackjack against them, right? So it's like you could just cast fireball on the monster, and it would just inherently do, you know, pyro damage to the monster without having to actually play. So that way, like if you have a monster down like super low and you don't want to have to play another round of blackjack, then just, you know, cast your spell, reject blackjack, become wizard. Exactly. So, yeah, that's what all of this is going to be right here. Monster item usage. So we come over to here for card design. We can close you. We don't need you anymore. I don't think we're going to get to the coin of Axiomyth this stream. The next one, I promise. All right, so let's open. We need this one, Tomb of Vercilias. This will give us an idea of where we actually need to have the mouse. Okay, so if the cursor is within 272 and 8, 272 and 8, or 1008, 356. 1008, 356. So if you are within that square, you will then be able to use an item on the monster. Okay, then we should be able to take... Just grab this. It's actually... This one's gonna be more... Well... This one's gonna be more useful. Okay, so if you are equal to item 106, so 106 is the ID of the item. So if you're holding item 106, we just want to say this one is random sandwich 3. Could heal monster or could damage monster. So we set a variable to equal randomly between 1 and 2. And then if you are equal to 1, this is going to be, it could be either one. Well, let's just say this is going to be the healing. So, we don't need you. Okay. So basically we just say, yeah, let's just say this. Okay, so where is the monster's HP being stored? It's like 90 something. Current room, monster. Monster. There we go. There we go. So monster HP max, monster armor class, monster attack. Okay. Monster HP is 67. We just want to say 67. Okay. Game variables dot set value. So we're gonna say set variable 67 to equal 67. Wait. Okay. So we want to double the monster's HP based on their total HP. We don't want to go with their current HP. We want to go with their total HP. So if the monster has, 100 HP, but they only have 50 left, if it damages the monster, I want it to still do 50% of their max HP. So if they're at 50 health and you use this item and it lands on the damaging them, it would do 50 damage to them, not just 25. Same thing in reverse with the healing. If they have 100 HP total, I don't want it to matter if they only have 4 HP left and you use it. I don't want it to heal them 4 HP, or I guess 50% would be 2 HP. I want it to heal them 50 HP because it's half of their full HP. So we want to say set the monster's HP to equal game variables dot value. Set it to 67 plus game variables dot value 68. Now we need this in parentheses. We can say 68 divided by 2. So it is setting the monster's current HP to equal current HP plus max HP divided by 2, or 50% of the monster's max HP. So it's only adding that. Okay, all right. That should be correct. So whatever the monster's max HP is, it is restoring half of it. Yeah. Okay. And same thing down here. We just want to say if this is damaging the monster. So the flip side is we want to say set the monster's HP to equal the monster's HP minus max HP divided by 2. Cool. Cool. So I want this to always be 2. Yeah, always be 2, because I want to experiment with the actual Well, first of all, do I even have... Could reduce the monster's HP by 50%, or it could increase the monster's HP. Okay, so I have 3 of these sandwiches to mess with. So, this is... I want... Yeah. So this will always hurt, correct? Dang it! What? 105. No. Okay, whoa. I thought I had overwritten, one of the things. Oh, that scared the crap out of me. Okay, throw this in here. The monster item usage is where this one needs to go, because it's something you have to actually feed to the monster. Okay. Holy smokeshacola, that scared the crap out of me. And then we want to jump to consumed items. So, the end here, if you are within here, do that and then jump to consumed item. Okay. Ugh. That scared me. Scared me for a second there. Okay, we've got a lot of these sandwich 4s. Okay, so there we go. All right, so you are there. So you got, so I should be able to use this, and it should be able to reduce the HP down to 5. Happy day. And if I use another one, it should reduce his HP, but it's not going to actually do anything because I need to come over to here. Monster Bust. We don't want to do Monster Bust. I want to do... What do we got here? Maxwell. Thank you. Thank you so much for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. Thank you. Also, welcome. Glad you're here. Okay, so we have all the stuff in here. We have a flash picture. Tin picture. Okay, all right. Because that makes it tint red. That should be all right. So let's use that same thing. Elemental damage, cards to move. But I don't want to do any of that. Here's what we want. We want to come over here, page 6, come down here. If you deal damage, so this is healing and this is hurting. So if you hurt, let's flash the monster. And this one should be checking to see if the monster HP is less than 0, turn on dead monster. Dead monster over here, this would do all of this. I think all of this should basically work the exact... So we just want it to work like the monster is just dead, right? Yeah. So, come over here. Should be able to come down here. So it flashes the monster and then checks to see if the monster's HP is less than or equal to 0, then turn on dead monster, which should then kill the monster, spawn an item, all the fun stuff like it normally would if you were to just kill the monster. So let us jump in here. If I have enough sandwiches, I have 1 sandwich. Dang it. I need more of that sandwich. Grab Fairly's Fantastic Scroll this time. All right, how many of these sandwiches do we have? 1. Come on, game. I need. Oh my gosh. Sometimes RNG is just the best. Just the best. Thank you. Okay, let's go find a monster. And of course I got a blackjack. Why did that do 0? Were those both pyro? Oh my gosh, those are both pyro. All right, never mind. I was like, what was happening there? So the reason why I did 0 damage to the monster is because my pyro damage is equal to 0 because I took this perk, which is, it's something that increases my max HP by 15%, but it reduces my pyro damage by 5%. So it's 0 now because it's reducing it. So that is why it did 0 damage. At first I thought there was a bug. There was not a bug. It's just because it was 2 pyro cards, and so it was trying to do pyro damage, but my pyro damage is 0, so it did nothing. So we're good. We're good. Everything's fine. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't a bug. Okay, so if I feed him a sandwich, it should reduce his health by 50%. Does. Awesome. Okay, everything's fine there. I could still play the game if I wanted to. Everything's fine. And then I grab another sandwich. Kills the monster. What I was worried about. Okay. So what do we need to do there? On player bust, I think I just want to erase the pictures. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. When the battle is over, okay, so this does not actually remove anything. Okay, cool. See, Maxwell says, I had never seen the scripting side of RPG Maker. Seems like it would force me to have a smaller scope, going by ID numbers instead of variable names, like in other IDEs, would be a nightmare for my feeble brain. No, it is a nightmare across the board. It doesn't matter who you are. It is very much so a nightmare. Yeah, RPG Maker, while it does support scripting, which I am very glad that it does, because I would not be able to make the game that I'm currently making without being able to pull up JavaScript and use just raw JavaScript to make things. So I am very glad for that I can jump in here and do that. But it can be a bit of a pain sometimes. But yeah, basically the way that RPG Maker works with, because here's the thing. If you were to use their built-in variable manager, right? It's super simple. I can come in here and be like, variables. They've got all the names of the variables. Everything's fine. Everything's good to go. And I can just kind of work off the names and everything's great. No worries there. The problem is when you do get into the JavaScript. So yeah, that is a bit of a problem. I also see that there's an ad, so I will continue this when you're back. Okay. I think what we need to do is we just need to erase a bunch of pictures. Yeah. This is some impressive stuff, seriously. It's rare that you can't recognize the classic RPG Maker. Without your streams, I never would have guessed that that's what you use to make your game. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's honestly, I know it sounds weird, but like one of my goals when the game is finished is to actually have it be to the point where like people look at the game and you just can't tell that it's made in RPG Maker. But yeah, so I definitely want to avoid like RPG Maker look and feel and vibe. And yeah, it's very much so possible. You can 100% do it. It just takes a lot of extra time. And that's also why I wanted to stream this, is because it's like, hey, if someone wants to question it, and I can just be like, look, here's how I did it all. So there you go. But it is still fun though. And and I have had a lot of people. I've had a lot of people tell me, they've been like, why RPG Maker? Why would you use RPG Maker? Like this is terrible idea, awful. Why would you use it? But yeah, it's twofold. One is because I like the challenge for some odd reason. I really like the challenge of like, can I make this an RPG Maker? Can I make this happen? What hoops do I have to jump through, kind of a thing. The second reason is because I don't know any other engine. It's what I've been using for like 25 years. It's what I know, and I'm like, this is just a hobby of mine. Maybe if this was like a full-time job and I was a full-time game developer and I wanted to make the biggest and best games that I possibly could, maybe I would use another engine. Maybe I would switch over and I'd start using Godot or Game Maker or Unreal or Unity or something like that. Maybe I would switch over, but it's like, it's what I know. It's a hobby of mine. And if I can make the game that I want to make, which I technically am doing, I'll stick with it. So anyway, so that's kind of the reasons being why I am using RPG Maker. And it is just a lot of fun to like make a game that does not look like RPG Maker made in RPG Maker. So you 100% reached that goal in my book. Good work. Thank you. I appreciate that. I would 100% relate to that. I've been using Game Maker for so long. It's what we're used to, and it's fun to push the limits sometimes. Exactly, yeah. And honestly, like, I very much so live by the saying, which is limitation breeds creativity. And RPG Maker is probably one of the most limiting game engines out there. Like, if you want to make something that is not a top-down 2D Zelda-like game, you're probably having to go in and write your own stuff. So, you know, write custom JavaScript and get plugins and all that fun stuff. So, like, you can do it. You absolutely can, but very, very restrictive when it comes to that. But yeah, so I absolutely love the whole, you know, limitation breeds creativity, and RPG Maker is very limited. A lot of breeding in RPG Maker. Exactly, Axiom with Games. See, you know, so much breeding is going on in RPG Maker because it is so limited. This is the Peak Game Dev Nursery. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's could I go faster if I wasn't live streaming everything and, like, you know, getting people's input and showing everything? Yes, 100%. Absolutely I could. But it wouldn't be as fun. I love going live and having people actually be able to, like, interact with and go back and forth and bounce ideas off of, and you know, there's been a lot of decisions that I've actually gone back on in this game because I started down a path and I started getting resistance, and it was like, maybe this isn't so good. Maybe this is not such a good idea. And I've gone, you're right. Good point. That's not bad. And I've, you know, pulled it back, and it's always been for the better in the end. So yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I've really enjoyed it. Okay, so let's see what we got here. So I believe starting at picture 101 is where the cards are. So I think we need to erase. What would it be? So if we started at 101, and then you've got 11 cards and 11 cards, so 123. So we need to erase images 101 through 123. Yeah. Cool. So if I remember right, because I can never remember exactly how to do these things, but I think come in here. Yes, in here, page 6. Come down here. Yeah. Let's do this. Let's just do a loop. We're gonna do a loop, and we're gonna say control variables. We're gonna set variable. Let's just say set variable 911, which is random number 1. Set this to equal 0. Essentially what we'll do is we'll just say control variables, add 1 to 11, and we'll say game screen dot erase picture. I think that's what it is. Erase picture 100 plus game variables dot value 911. That way it should be erasing image number 100 plus whatever the value of variable 911 is. So if it's equal to 1, then it'll be 101, 102, 103, 104. And this is basically my lazy man's for loop of erasing images. And then we basically just say if variable 911 equals 123, and we break the loop. Is that going to freak out though? Because if it's trying to erase an image that isn't there, is it going to freak out? I don't know. We'll find out. All right. So if we do this, well, bam, and then if we, dang it got rid of the cards. I put that in the wrong spot. That is my bad. Okay. So we need to take you and you, cut you, and put you into if the monster's HP is less than or equal to 0. Duh. We're handling if the monster dies. And I put it outside of there. Good times, good times. Okay. Items, do I have enough items? Yes, I've got some. Okay, so there we go. Well, bam. Cards are still there, awesome. And then if I do this, it should erase the cards, kill the monster. And there we go. And we've got my dice, and awesome. Cool. Happy day. That actually worked. And if we go find another monster, oh no, it's a monster. What are we gonna do? We're gonna grab this sandwich and be like, eat it, monster. And then we're gonna say, eat it, monster. It kills it and it drops a dice and oh, I love it. Oh, crap. The split. I'm not erasing the split. Okay. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. What image layer is split? I don't know. What image layer shows split? So first of all, here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do here because I'm gonna grab this, and we're going to cut this out of here, and we're gonna come over here so when dead monster gets turned on, it flashes the whole monster, whatever, everything goes. Before it flashes the monster, though, I think what we want to do is I want to put that before it flashes the monster. And then we also want to erase image. What image? So if you get a split, 29, buttons hit, no. Buttons hit, buttons hit. Button hit, double down. Double down, double down. Where's the split button? Double down, stand. Button split is 135. Okay. So, over here at the end, we just then need to say, very end, erase image 135. Cool. Go. Okay. I don't know how well I'm going to be able to test that, but it should be all right. Should be all right. Let's see here. I feel like while live streams can affect speed, it seems like it could help with motivation a lot. Oh, so much. So much. Because, like, here's the thing. So I started streaming this back in December of 2024. And the reason why I started streaming it is because I got laid off from my job. And while I was searching for work, I was like, I need to do something during my day. And I had just had an idea for this game, right? I was like, this seems like it would be a lot of fun. So I started the game about a week-ish before I actually started streaming. And I was making some decent progress. And I was like, this is actually, I could see myself finishing this game, right? But here's the thing. Like I said, I've been using RPG Maker for like 25 years now. Hadn't really finished a game up until this point. Last year I did finish a couple games for some game jams, which is honestly the first games that I've actually finished and put out there publicly. But, up until then, it's always, I start a project. It goes for a couple days, couple weeks, maybe a couple months if it's lucky. And then it gets scrapped because I run into issues or there's just no motivation. And I just go, whatever. And I move on to the next one. But with this one, I was like, basically, I told myself, I was like, if I'm streaming it, one, it gives me something to do while I'm jobless. And then two, I was like, I could use this to keep myself accountable, right? Like I could use this to basically be like, hey, if other people are watching and if other people get invested, it will help me actually finish the game. And so that's kind of how it started. And it honestly is going fantastic because of it. Because, especially now that I'm over a year into this, it's like, I feel like there's enough people invested that yes, if I were just if tomorrow I posted on Discord and I was like, hey everybody, I'm not finishing Tomb of Vercilias. I'm scrapping it. Sorry. I'm out. Obviously there would be some saddened people. I don't think anyone would be angry, but it would also, I probably couldn't keep streaming game development at that point. Like, I feel like enough people would probably be like, okay, well that sucks. I don't want to watch anymore. Maybe. So anyway, so it's kind of like it's a half and half thing. It's one to keep me accountable because I'm like, okay, every week, 3 days a week for 4 hours every single time. I go live, this is basically the only time that I really have to actually do game development pretty consistently. I do have a little bit of time here and there to do it periodically, but like for the most part, it's like this is my dedicated game development time. So it's like, if nothing else, this gives me the opportunity to do game development 3 days a week, for about 4 hours a day. But on top of that, it's also, it is the motivation to be like, on the nights where I'm like, do I really want to do this? There's that extra motivation to be like, well, people are expecting, so gotta keep going. So anyway, yeah. So maybe that's a good thing. Maybe it's a bad thing. Who knows? Are you using any other tools for your game, especially for things like art, sound, or writing? Yes. So for the art, I use Photoshop. It's a program that I pay for because I do like photography also. I do a lot of just like photo editing and stuff like that. So I already pay for Photoshop. So I use Photoshop. There are other programs out there that are I would say probably just as good, that I haven't given as much time, and so I need to give them more time so I can use it. But the thing is, like, I don't know if I would ever really stop paying for it, because again, I do photography and stuff like that on the side, just like a hobby, and so it's like I already would need the software for that stuff. So anyway, so I use Photoshop for that. As far as for sound, I am not at all anything to do with music or sounds or anything like that. So I don't really have any software to do any stuff like that. So yeah, don't really have that. And then for the writing, I haven't really gotten to this point yet. I will probably just put everything in a Google Doc, honestly. I do have like my project management that I use, and so I just use Trello to keep track of like all of my to-do list and things that I have done, things that I need to do, all that fun stuff. So I will probably use like a Google Doc for like the actual writing itself. I keep track of like quest lines, NPCs, their backstories, all that fun stuff. So that's probably what I'll do for writing. Let's see. Sorry to hear that. I recently quit my job in construction, decided to go full-time game dev. Motivation comes and goes, but at least my mental health is a lot better. I mean, holy smokes. That is actually really cool that you're able to do full-time game dev. Hopefully it wasn't too difficult of a decision. I know that big changes like that can be a lot. It can be a lot. So hopefully things are going well for you there. Yeah, I wish that I could go full-time game dev. It's not really something I can do as of right now. Maybe eventually one day, fingers crossed. I would absolutely love to be able to be a full-time game dev one day. Maybe if this game does well enough, or maybe the next game if it does well enough, or the next game, because like here's the thing, like once this game comes out, whether it bombs or does crazy good, it's not really going to change anything. Like I'm going to keep wanting to make games, and so if by some crazy stretch of the imagination, if this game just explodes and it sells hundreds of thousands of copies and I get millions of dollars from it, like that would obviously not going to happen. Like I will be happy if this game sells half a dozen copies. I will be thrilled and over the moon if that happens. But like if in some crazy I'm trying to think of the right word. If by some crazy happenstance it just happens to go crazy and I'm able to actually use that money to quit my job, it's not really going to change anything, because like I'd be making the next game. The next game would be the next thing that I'm focused on. And then same thing, complete opposite end. Even if this game sells 2 or 3 copies, which I would be super, super thrilled about, it sells 2 or 3 copies, I walk away with $20 and I go, cool. That's also not going to change anything. I'm not going to be like, well, my first official commercial game didn't sell well, so I guess I'm going to hang this up. It's like, nope. I'm gonna keep focusing on what's the next game. So what's the next game that I'm going to be making. So one day I do hope to be able to go full time, but it is a little. I don't think my wife would be too happy if I came to her one day and was like, I quit my job, I'm doing this full time. Because yeah, not really in a position to do that as of right now. But anyway, I would love it. So I hope that goes super well for you. I've got my fingers crossed for you. That is amazing. Do you have anything you want to share? Would absolutely love to hear what you got going on. If you've got anything you want to share, whether it's any public information about like what you're working on, if there's anything to wish list, would absolutely love if you shared some links. If not, that's totally fine, totally fair. If you either one, rather not, or 2, if you just don't have anything to share, that is totally fine. But yeah, would love to see anything if you've got anything to share. Would love it. Dozer says, since it's a roguelike, you could also plan to do expansions, even if small. True. And I have kind of thought about that, actually. I have thought about maybe doing some kind of like smaller expansions as well. And because like, here's the thing, I've actually talked about this before on stream, about like, well, like what would be the plan after Tomb of Vercilias is done? Like once this game is done and it's on Steam, like what next? What comes after that? And, you know, obviously the first thing my answer would be bug fixes.
Oh, into the Inkwell says, just checking in, most of the cleaning is done. Just gotta do the dishes.
Hey, very nice, very nice. I'm glad the cleaning is going well, and yeah, hopefully the dishes will not be. Hopefully there's not too many dishes to do. But yeah, I'm glad that it's going well, and thank you for checking in. I do appreciate that. But anyway, yeah. So you know, obvious answer is once this game is done, I am going to be bug fixes. It's gonna be bug fixes, obviously, because like there's going to be so many things that I'm sure people are going to find in the full release that I'm going to have to, you know, fix. So yeah, so bug fixes probably for the first few weeks, if not for the first few months, as I work things out. And then after that, it very well may be expansions for the game. You know, I might work on an expansion. It might be a sequel. It might be a completely different game entirely. I don't really know after that. But as of right now, it probably would be bug fixes and then whatever comes next. But I do like the idea. I do like the idea of different expansions. I think that'd be a lot of fun. A single update for a few quests can change a lot in this genre. Yeah, 100%. Or even just like having like a perk card expansion, right? Where it introduces 20 new perk cards. And like, you know, it could be like free DLC even, like, you know, just kind of do like free updates here and there every now and then. And then maybe, that's the thing is like, I don't know what kind, like, I don't know how I would do versioning with like, if I were to do like some kind of like paid DLC, I don't know how I would do versioning with RPG Maker where I could have different perk cards unlocked if you had purchased the deal. I don't know what that would look like. I have no idea. So it would maybe not be that. It would maybe be, I would push out regular updates, just like free updates, just like expanding on systems and storylines and quests and things like that. If nothing else, just to like hopefully sell it to more people. I don't know. Maybe. I played the 5th. That's fair. Let's see. Jessica says, if you stopped, I'd put guinea pigs in your mailbox. I'd be down for that. Maybe I should stop so I can get some free guinea pigs. That sounds like a win-win, obviously. Honestly, not obviously. I meant honestly, not obviously. Okay, yeah, cool. Well, that is all working just fine. Awesome. Now, even though like, I know it's late, and normally I would be ending just about now, but I do want to get this one finished. So I just want to see here really quickly. Sense of Fear, that, and then else. So this is the damaging. This one is the healing. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to increase the HP, and then I'm just going to say, let's just do a conditional branch here. So if game variables dot value, okay, accidentally fat fingered enter. So if variable 67 is greater than 68, then we're just going to say control variables just set 68. Monster HP max, set it to equal monster. Yeah, so basically, if it's healing the monster, so if it heals the monster, it heals the monster, and it calls it good. But then, if the monster's now HP is greater than the max HP, increase the max HP to be equal to the monster's new HP. So that way, when you do damage, it'll actually adjust the visuals accordingly. Okay. So I now need to say 1 and 1, so we can actually test that. We also want, yes, discard, page 6, come down here. We also want to do this, though. I want to flash the monster green for healing. So why not? Why not? Flash a green if it heals. All right. Let's just make sure we have the item. We do. So if we come over here, okay, I got a blackjack. Awesome. So now if I give him this sandwich, it should increase his HP by 5. So he should be at 13 max health. Happy day, happy day. Now, if I were to damage him, so let's stand on a 20. Okay, evens. Yeah, I should do damage to him. Reduces, but the bar up here itself is actually corresponding to what the monster's now max health is. Happy freaking day. It's working. In the words of Anakin, it's working. It's working. So, let's just say for kicks and giggles, I gave him this sandwich. 15. Now, this shouldn't be a flat 5 because the monster's max HP is now increased even more. So, this should increase his max HP by like 7 or 8. And if I do it again, oh my gosh, that could get so dangerous. Because if you run into a monster that already has a lot of health, like 100, 200, 500 health, I don't know if we're ever gonna get that high, but if you run into a monster that has a ton of health already, and you give them one of those sandwiches, you could get very lucky, and you could have their 500 health get reduced down to 250. Or you get very unlucky, and you could have their max HP suddenly go from 500 to 750. That could be very dangerous, very fast. That feels good though. It feels good to actually have that in there though. All right, so if we come down here, so it flashes the screen. So let's change this to be 1 through 2. There we go. Awesome. Now that is just the first sandwich of the monster consumption sandwiches, but we have everything in place now to be able to just tap into it and just say, so we can add as many sandwiches now for the monsters as we would like. And yes, this is just item 7, some random sandwich. So cool. Cool. Well, I'm gonna have to be thinking about what this other monster consumable sandwich will be, because we have something for health already. I don't know. I don't really want to do a sandwich that would like, because like the first thing that came to mind, I was like, oh, we'll have the monster redraw or something. But it's like, unless you're like super skilled with blackjack, it's kind of hard to know or have like a rough idea of what the monster's hand could be before their hand actually falls. I don't know. I'll have to think about some other thing that this sandwich could be. So if anyone has any thoughts or ideas on what they want this other monster consumable sandwich to be, potentially not related to monster HP, because we already have one related to monster HP. So if it's something else, would absolutely love to hear it. So anyway, well, on that note, I am exhausted. It is now 12:30 a.m. here, and I have got to be up for work in like 5-ish hours, 5.5 hours. So I'm gonna get some sleep because it is definitely desperately going to be needed. So anyway, but yeah, to everyone new here, again, thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate it. For everybody who has chatted, gone back and forth, I am very grateful for you. You are all absolutely fantastic, so I do appreciate that. And yeah, I will see you all on the Sunday stream. Hope you all have an absolutely fantastic evening, and I will see you all then. I think that's about it. Oh, Twitch, we're gonna go do a raid. We're gonna go do a raid on Twitch. So yeah, so make sure to stick around for that. If anyone has any suggestions, let me know. But yeah, so until then, hope you all have an absolutely fantastic rest of your evenings or days or mornings, wherever you may be in this world. And yeah, I'll see you all on the Sunday stream. So till then, good luck and be good. Be good people, please. Okay, bye.